coming in then. Well, good morning, Vietnam. Again, it's always morning in Vietnam. It's never evening. Good morning, Vietnam. Guess who I've got down here? You never guess. Hello. Do you want some treats or foods? What are you after? She goes, yeah, over there they are. You know where it is? Yeah. She goes, yeah. Now you know where the food is. And she points her nose towards the food. Mmm. Oh, yeah. A bit of late night food action there. Let me put a link. So if anybody wants to come in, let me see if anybody wants to come in. Because I was just chatting to some people and they might be in the mood to come in. I don't know. Yeah, go on. Bend over backwards to give her a treat because it's like, well, it should have gone like that really, isn't it? But yeah, well, let's say hello to everybody who's in the chat. And Will Cowley, Abandoned Exploring Mike, Icy Diamond. Icy Diamond, by the way, you wouldn't throw a can of Coke or throw a Coke in my face if you were working at McDonald's, because you know what? I'd literally drag you through that frigging window. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about walking out. You'd be dragged out by me through the window. Yeah. So anyway, if you don't know what we're talking about, don't worry about it. It's just yeah. Thrice Upon a Time, Bum Chin Radio. Okay, fair enough. Jackie Green's Cats and Things. Who yet again wishes to come on my stream. She's obviously got amazing things to tell us. There we are, Mr. John Bengal and Jackie Green Cats and Things.
Whoops.
She's gonna.
I want the answers.
She's gonna amaze
Hey,
us.
John.
Amaze
I
us.
was watching your video just a minute ago, John.
Oh,
Garden Centre one.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it all, but I'll watch the rest of it later.
Cool.
So, Bum Chin Radio, Helios 616. Finished.
Sorted.
Yeah, good. Thank you. Kerwin Hill, Paul Robbins, Kieran O'Rourke, Loopy Lou, Icy Diamond, Circular Templar, Chris, Simon B.A., Ducks Go Quack, Craig Button, Adam Mortz, Andrea Hay, Natalie Lucy Alice, Matt L, H. Jasper E, Simon Broberg, Exploring with Tinsk, wow, blimmin' heck, Kernow, EXP, Urban Paranormal 666, my God, they're all there tonight. What's the answer we've been waiting for then? Yeah, there's a few more people there. Let's have a look if there's any others that I've missed. No, I've pretty much got on Bad Gaming, Adam George, Glyn Watkins. There we are, Liana Basil as well. She says, I'm sorry I haven't been alive
You.
with Matthew for a while. No, did somebody tell me you weren't well? Or am I getting this wrong? I hope you're not, you haven't been unwell, but if you have, then I hope you are now well. So, yes.
Oh my days.
Do you know anything about that? Or who am I thinking about?
Yeah,
Pass.
Baz, no.
Right, so the answer is because we've been chatting about this on another thing, and we just finished up because I sort of I don't know, we started on that. It just like came out of somewhere. It was like fridge magnets. Well, fridges, do they have magnets on the doors to keep them closed? And I always thought that they closed themselves because the air that came in that was warm, once you closed the door, then got cold, and then it formed a vacuum, and that kept the sort of door closed. But I found out tonight that if you take a piece of metal and you put it on the door, it goes pink, 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 pink. It's a magnet.
Oh, they are.
It's magnets.
Yeah.
Flexible magnets, like like you get on fridge magnets, actual fridge magnets that go like that, and they flex, and you pop them on, they go, and they stick. It's that sort of magnetic material. It makes the seal on the door is made out of that material. So when you present the two together, chunk, they close. Now, I got a feeling that maybe years ago, fridges did used to suck, because I don't think they had those magnets many years ago. So maybe
probably had some sort of clip or something, didn't they? Because you could tell on different fridges, the older ones, it probably just, became more updated as years went on. Because everything, meant to improve.
Yeah,
not everything does for the better, but majority.
They did used to have like latching doors, didn't they? Clunk, to pull a lever to open them, But there we are. I didn't know that. I don't know where I got my idea that it was a vacuum that was causing them to stay closed. But there we go. Chilling like a villain is showing off now and saying, I always thought there was a magnet in the seals. Ah ha ha. But we're not all as we're not all as clever as you.
Now. How dare you agree?
We're not as clever as you, Chillin. Yeah. So we live life in sort of like a blissful ignorance, which is why I say to people when I'm wandering around these places going, I think this is this and I think this is that. I could well be wrong, I just what I think it is. Yeah. But sometimes
That's it. Not everybody knows everything. That's why we're always learning, aren't we?
Cold stores still use door latches, yes. Which is why they have to have a door latch on the inside so somebody can escape if they get locked in. But you can lock them. But you can lock them because a lot of these fridge doors, you can put a pin through them and put a lock on it. But I bet you are by law meant to actually check that there's nobody inside it before you lock it. Because if you lock it, oh dear.
Yeah. It'd be a health and safety thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Meant to be, that is.
So, I already know that John's doing all right, but how are you doing, Jackie? Because we've been speaking to John, so we know he's alive.
Thank you very much for asking. Sorry. God, yeah, it's been all right.
You've just been all
still
right.
Missing a scorpion.
Oh, yeah. Well, you've only got yourself to blame for having them in the first place.
He would have died though, because. Sorry.
Well, it's your fault for having them. They're horrible.
Yeah, not that bad. But I reckon it's dead anyway. So because the temperatures it's been dropping in the house, it'll be too cold. Fair enough. If it stayed around where the heaters were, which I know it hasn't, because we went behind everything and pulled everything up, so it's not there. So if it's gone elsewhere, it would have definitely died. So there's no way in hell. So if it's died, it's died. There's bugger all I can do about it. I'm not going to try and reincarnate a bloody scorpion.
Well, and I know this is not. It's going to be a bit of a weird one. It's a bit like the fridge kind of conundrum, isn't it? But like, if somebody says they've lost their cat, or they've lost their rabbit, or their dog, you'd feel sorry for them. But when they say they lost their scorpion, am I a bad person for saying I'm really glad and I hope it's dead?
I believe it or not, to something like that, because at the end of the day, it doesn't really have much of a personality. If it
Yeah.
was a cat, dog, rabbit, then obviously it does have a personality because they listen to you at the end of the day.
Mm.
And, you've got a name for it. It's going to be there for a long time. It's going to, respond to you. And it's, cats, dogs, rabbit. I've even had rabbits. I've played with them. They come to the names and everything. So, it's... But if you do that to a scorpion, the scorpion's going to take one look at you and like, yeah, you can do one, So, no.
I bet there's a scorpion now
understandable.
underneath the floorboard going, what a bitch.
Yeah.
The fucking stinks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so,
What's the odds
believe
that
it or
one
not,
of your
I'm not that bothered.
yeah? What's the odds that one of your cats managed to like kill it and eat it?
No,
Hmm.
it was a few inches big. It wasn't small. But it wouldn't have got out of that room. There was no way it could have got out of that room because it was too big to even get under the door.
But it clearly
too
did,
big
though,
to
didn't
get
it? I mean, like you're saying, there's no way
fucked
that
off.
this insect could have got
No,
out of
it'll be
it.
somewhere,
There is
it'll be
no
somewhere within
way.
that area, though.
Yeah, it's
But there is a couple of
absolutely
gaps,
no
but there's not.
human possible way this thing could have escaped, but it did.
I
Yeah.
reckon it's the thing is, I've got in that room. What have I got in that room? I've got a triple wardrobe. Oh, we took the double wardrobe out. And there's a couple of units, could be behind them, but moving them, you can forget it. That bloody triple wardrobe of mine, it's solid. I think it's solid oak. So I'm not moving that thing. And it's absolutely packed out in my clothes. Because I've got that triple wardrobe, this triple wardrobe, and a double wardrobe, and they're all full of my clothes. So there's no way in hell you're moving any of my stuff. And that's what it's all full of, my stuff. So it's not happening.
It's making my
If it's in
skin
with the clothes,
crawl
it's in with the
just
clothes.
thinking about it. My skin is crawling just thinking about it. The thought that you're living in a house where there could be something that somehow has managed to survive on small bugs or something and is living and is crawling around that is that long that could sting you and is a scorpion. I tell you what, I would have the
Nah.
house fumigated. I'd take everything out I could and I'd just have it fumigated to kill every single living thing in that house.
No,
I'll
that's
still be
right.
looking, mate. There's no way. I'll be like, shit. Go to sleep, it might sting you. You don't know.
Mm.
I've got 16 tarantulas now. And
Oh, just
6 jumping spiders and 2 praying mantis.
Mm. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Urban Paranormal wants to come on.
it's got like a menagerie.
But
Yes,
every
I do
time we
know
talk about it, it
scorpions
makes my
glow in the
skin
dark.
crawl.
I already knew that. I do know scorpions glow in the dark. I do have
Oh.
a UV light as well. So
Do you know what?
not
I jumped then, because of this conversation, I jumped when that Exploring with Brady donated £5, which thank you very much, right, came up. I went like that. I twitched. Because that's the sort of effect it has on me.
you
Because I
peed your
hate...
pants, didn't you?
Yeah, because I was like, what's that? What's that?
Nothing's going to come and get you there. So don't worry about it.
Well, there's spiders. There's spiders running around. I know they're not poisonous, but they're still scary. I hate them.
The dog will probably eat them first before you see them.
Oh, God, I hope so.
It's like in our house. You don't really see native spiders in our house, well, except for that little one. And I kept wondering why my cat was hitting it with its nose until I caught it. But anything, I've watched them. I've watched them bloody grab flies out of the air. You'll see them and you'll be like, okay, that fly's going to die soon. And then that's it. The accuracy on them, especially when they leap up for it and they've hit them with paws and everything. It's like, yeah, you're going to die. You don't need fly catchers when you've got cats.
Mm.
And I know dogs are the same. So if they see it moving and it's not meant to be there, they'll get it.
Mm. But thank you, Exploring with Brady. Thank you for that donation. That's very kind. Sorry, I'm speaking with mouthful, but I saw some ants the other day when we were on an explore. Now I remember ants. They were like, you know, maybe half the size of my fingernail, like little ants. These things were like, I don't know. They were like the width of my thumb across. They were like that. They were huge, and we saw them.
Jesus.
We saw them in one place, and then we went miles away, and we saw them in another place, and they're just huge on the south coast, like Devon and
What,
Poole
red or
and
black?
Black.
Damn, they
But
must be working out.
but they were
The,
massive.
the red ants are bastards.
Yeah.
The black ants do
Yeah.
nothing. The red ants are fuckers.
Yeah,
Mhm.
definitely.
But what was happening was we were doing an explore, and as we walked along, Ray was going, "Oh shit! Look, there's another big ant's nest." And you go, "Really?" And you're standing there, but what you don't realise, you're standing with, "Oh, that is a really big ant's nest." By which time, ants are crawling up your legs. Yeah, because they're everywhere. You're standing on them as you speak. So then I'm walking around and I'm like going, "Oh, what's that?" And I like pull my top up, and there's a bloody big ant walking across my chest, and it's like they're all over the place. So they're horrible, and that only takes a fraction of a second for you to stand where they are, and they're on your feet, they're crawling up your body, and they're on you. Horrible.
The worst. I don't like ants. They piss me off.
Yeah.
They just
They're worse. They go for anything sweet and all sorts, don't they? They invade everything.
Mm.
They just like eat all the all the leftovers, the rubbish, like cleaners, aren't they? Really?
and you get like an ant's nest in the garden, right? Black ants, all right, fair enough. Red ants, oh my god, they just attack you
Evil
straight
things.
away. Don't matter if you've done nothing to them.
Yeah.
Flamethrower.
I'll just chop them up, man.
Well, I know it's not nice, but I mean, I can remember putting like hot water and things down their holes because they keep coming in the house all the time and just like being bastards. So you find where they are and you just like extinguish that.
Doesn't always work though. I remember when we lived in one house and we got invaded by the horrible little things. I ended up buying the actual ant poison in the end because nothing, doesn't matter how much cleaning you did or anything like that, the little buggers came back and kept coming back. And it was like, right, that's it, ant poison. So that's what I got.
They always
And
do it
obviously they
in the
carried on
summer,
back to
don't
the nest. Sorry?
It don't matter what happens in the summer, you always get them. So you put the ant powder down and all that, and
Don't work.
it still come back.
Mm.
Hot water's the best way.
I've used that,
No.
it's not even worked.
Well, I should stop eating my crisps and say things then. But yeah, here you go. You have them then. You have them.
What flavour are they, Matt?
They are British ham and Dijon mustard, which is, I assume, there may be. I'm going to
Jeez.
find out now. Is it real ham? Yeah, it is actually. So I shouldn't really be eating those, but there we are. Yeah. So, it's mostly for the mustard. I like things that are peppery, So it's mostly for that, really. That's why I have them. But yeah, I'll have to maybe stop eating those then and just get my Walker Sensations because they're quite hot. But there we are. I'm the world's slackest vegetarian because, as people know, I do have a secret craving for McDonald's. It's naughty. And because of that video I put out on McDonald's the other day, I've had so many people like ripping into me, like and coming at me from various different angles and saying, "Oh, so you go to McDonald's but you support Sea Shepherd?" And it's like, yeah, I do. I support Sea Shepherd because like they look after whales and dolphins, which are quite intelligent creatures, and it's like all these. Well, cows are quite not, they're quite friendly and stuff, but it's yeah. I am mostly vegetarian. I literally, that is it. Like, I mean, I eat McDonald's. I seem to have some ham in these crisps I eat, but Apart from that, I'm pretty good. Oh, and pepperoni sometimes. Yeah. Yeah,
Basically a salami, isn't it, really?
I'm pretty shit, really, aren't I? Yeah, but not often. That's
You
all I can say is not
as a
often.
vegetarian, you should-
Sorry?
As a vegetarian, you sound pretty shit. I have to
Yeah,
admit.
yeah, it's not 100% there, but I'm trying. I'm trying to cut down so that therefore, I was pretty good for a while. I didn't eat McDonald's for donkey's years, but I always had this craving. I was like, oh, I used to love a Big Mac, and I had this craving, and probably like 15 years never had 15, 20 years even, I think, actually never had a Big Mac, and then I was like, then I had one, and I was like, right, okay, all right, I can still have Big Macs, but I'm vegetarian all the rest of the way. But Big Mac it's all right. It's classed as a vegetable in my eyes. Yeah. So file it under
I'm
vegetables.
sorry, I'm not vegetarian. I fully respect if you're vegetarian or vegan or pescatarian, if you want to call it that. But it's me. I'll just eat it. I don't care.
Well, Gary Newman has not eaten meat in 47 years.
Bloody hell.
Not even that.
No, I can't cope going that long. Right, that's a better height.
Yeah.
Now I can't see myself.
Forget the big shit, I'm being told. You want to try the big taste with bacon. What's a big taste with bacon? I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's like a Big Mac with bacon in it. That's all it is.
It's just got
Yeah.
bacon.
Bacon's processed anyway. It's not, everything's processed. It's not real meat.
It's all the bottom end of it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just that it's the food that makes you want more. I mean, you can eat a Big Mac and whatever, and then you're just still hungry half hour later.
Yeah.
You don't feel well.
No, I stopped eating a while back now. I've got no excuse to go anywhere near them places. I had kids, now they've all grown up and done whatever. It's like I don't even need to go near it anymore. And I don't really. I've got down the road from me, I've got a McDonald's, I've got a Subway, I have got a Pizza Hut, and what's the other one called?
Too expensive, Pizza Hut, though, isn't it?
Domino's.
Pizza Hut is just ridiculously expensive, and you think
Domino's.
You think Domino's is bad, but go to Pizza Hut.
Down that way, and there's more in the town centre. Yeah, they are expensive. Yeah, I've got loads of takeaways, and I just can't be bothered with half of it. It's just there.
I boycotted
so much of it.
Boycotted Domino's, and I love them.
Food free, anything. I understand I understand why some people don't eat meat because obviously they don't like it or because of the way the animals are treated. But I'm sorry, I can't help it. I just eat it.
We have a guest.
I eat meat, but some of these takeaways I don't like. They're just horrible.
We have a guest, so be prepared for
cute.
Urban Paranormal 666. Hello.
Hello.
Claire. Hi, Claire.
And I love it.
Hi, Becky. Hi, John.
I think you might have sound coming back through.
Hold on, mate. Let me just. Is that better?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's that old turn the radio down in the background thing. Hey, I like your wire that's really stretched across across the back.
Well, in this house association, they put 3 plugs in the bedroom, and today, obviously with technology, this was built 20 years ago, half the plugs don't reach, and so I've got wires and leads everywhere hanging around because
it's not a very nice place to put a plug halfway up a wall. It's not very sightly, is it?
it was there when I moved in. The bloke did it in the loft. I think he put it up there for the TV, but my TV's over that wall. I don't like my head on the wall next door because I can hear them, and then I don't sleep very well. My daughter, like her room, she can't sleep at all because the man next door is a big man, and he snores really loud and keeps her up half the night. And so I'm like, why don't you move your bed off his wall? Like me, I don't have my bed on walls of my neighbours. I wouldn't sleep. I don't like it because I feel that I'm too near. Imagine that wall's that thick. your head's there and their head's there. You're literally at night that far away from somebody. No thanks.
Oh,
Yeah,
creeps you out, the concept of, well, when you're in a hotel and you can hear noises, it's like people are having sex like about that far away from you in that
No
other room
thanks.
there, and
That
you
is
don't know who they are, and they're like going oh,
why the walls
and their heads
vibrate.
like nearly banging against the wall where your headboard's like that, and they're like it's going like that, you know, like within like less than a foot of you. It's terrible. It's
I
terrible.
actually hate them. I'm really weird about like being near people and my space and my energy because I'm quite sensitive anyway. So I'm really, really, really like careful because where I pick energy up, if I've got something next door that's got a really bad energy, I'll pick it up and I don't need it. With spirit as it is, feeling spirit all the time, having to put up with it and shut it off, it's hard enough being sensitive and a bit overwhelmed anyway. I don't need that. Don't need it. It wear me out. You probably know what I'm on about, Jackie. If you know them sorts of things, you know, energy is a funny thing. You might not be able to see it, but it's quite powerful.
We can feel it, yeah.
So Matt, I see your video went up.
People live in flats as well. That's like a bloody weird when you got people like being doink 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 upstairs and banging doors and slamming shit. And it's like, what?
I'll probably end up killing them. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know.
Nightmare.
And there's me, the noisiest neighbour ever. You know, not me. I wouldn't do that.
It's not so bad when you have these, like they built these blocks of flats. They're made out of concrete, so the walls are concrete, the floors are concrete. Yes, you'll hear your neighbours through your door, but you shouldn't really hear them banging through the walls because it's not possible. But what a twisted idea the council's had to take houses and split them in two. Yeah, just a normal house and split them in two. So just a piece of wood between you and upstairs and downstairs, and they think that's perfectly acceptable. That, as you say, I think I would probably end up waiting for somebody to come out of the door and having him across the head with a baseball bat.
I'd be the same because I like my space, but living in, I would like a flat, but the thing what you said about the walls, imagine that being in between up and down and having the upstairs and downstairs at it. Imagine what it'd sound like. Oh dear, we keep talking about this sort of stuff on here. I know what I was going to say, Matt, what we could do, we could go and live in that bunker.
Because nobody could hear us in there because Alex was outside shouting for us and we didn't hear him, and I've been looking for you for 20 minutes. I've been shouting and shouting and shouting. And we're like, oh, well, we just thought you knew where we were, sorry. But he was getting quite upset, and then he found where the bunker was then. But that was something. Mr. Bengal hasn't seen that bunker yet, have you? Have you not seen it?
No.
No. Jackie, did you see it?
I actually want to go back there, do paranormal, but I don't know yet. I did feel something in there. I must admit, I did feel weird energy in there, and I didn't do it because we were very busy, and I didn't know if with security or anyone, so we just got out. But I would like to go back there late at night, but it is so risky, Matt, because of the way of getting in, and imagine someone found us in there and shut us in. That's what I worry about.
Oh, grief.
Getting that an explorer turn up at like 1 o'clock in the morning when I'm doing paranormal, hear us down there. Oh, shut the latch. See you later.
Yeah, Martin's asking, do I do my yes, I do my exploring full time, basically. Yeah. So I'm a full-time explorer. So yes.
It's very tiring as well.
And the more I can do it, the more I'm going to do it. It's going to get more and more and more. But
it's fun, and you never know what you're going to expect. It's tiring.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's exciting, and like there's the saying, you only live once, don't you? Do everything you can, and that's my motto. Get out there, explore. Even the UK, there's things like we all want to go on holiday, don't we, abroad? But there's things here that we haven't looked at. I know people that's boring, but it isn't boring. You go down mines, just discovering places no one's been and places hidden, and it's exciting. And you know, I rather, now I'm a bit older, I'm in my 40s, I rather, like, instead of going to the pub, I'd much rather go down a mine or a cave or go and look in a abandoned time capsule. You know, there's nothing better, I think. You're seeing how people live.
Definitely.
It's good. It's a lot. It's, you know, you're learning as well. You're learning so much about life and how people live and things that go on you don't know about. I'm learning, you know. I'm very inquisitive. I never went to school.
It's like a time capsule, isn't it? There's something about it. You look at it and you think, oh my God, people used to come through here all the time, or, you know, they used to live here, and now it's just desolate. Yeah.
Cook, like in that bunker. Look, he lived down there, obviously. It's just like, it felt really like weird. It felt like when I was younger in the 80s, and the kitchen, just the cans, the food, everything, it sort of takes you back. And then when you step back outside, you think, oh, we're back in reality again. It is like, it is exciting, and it is good to find, like, Matt, you love that place. It's I couldn't believe it, actually. I didn't even watch videos on it. I've heard about it, went there, but I didn't expect that. So it was quite, you know, someone to go to that extent to build that.
Do you find it amazing how nature takes over as well?
Yeah,
you know, it's not used, and nature just takes over so quickly. It's like within weeks, nature just goes, right, we'll reclaim this. We don't care.
And another thing I've learned from exploring is, like, I'm a one to keep everything and keep Christmas cards and keep everything, and boxes, and I've got boxes and I've got loads everywhere. If I turn this camera around in my room in a minute, you would die, because I'm trying to clear it all out. And one thing I thought was, now I've seen when I go into these abandoned houses, just the cards, I read them of the people, and it all left in boxes and rotting away, or getting trashed, or just dumped, or going to get burnt. I'm thinking, I'm going to throw it away before they do now. So everything's been going in black bags. I'm like, I'm not keeping that. I'm not keeping this. But it's because, like, our memories, that little box we keep with our cards in, our little memories in, when, I know this sounds quite bad, when we drop dead, they're just going to get left there. So I've learned now, throw it away, because otherwise someone else might get in my house. Well, they won't mind. They take it off us when I die, because I don't own it. But so the box would just go to the skip. No. So it is hard. I find it hard decluttering. But going in these houses, seeing all the stuff left, made me think, oh my God, I don't want my kids to be suffering and left with all my stuff. So I better get it out.
Yeah, because then they'll sort of think, oh, I can't chuck this away because Mum wouldn't want us to. So out of a sense of, you know, like pride and sort of like honour towards the parent, they would be like, oh, I can't throw this away. This is like Mum's stuff, and it'd be like, but actually, it is, you know, irrelevant. A lot of it, isn't it? It's just Christmas cards, and I mean, you're only going to look at them once, but you know.
Do you know what I've said to them? I threatened them. I said to them, if you throw my Ouija boards out, because I've got loads. No, I've got quite a few around the house. I mean, they've had to make me move them out the front room. I've got them in the car, always with me. I've got them in the cupboard downstairs. I've removed them off the wall. And I said, if you throw my Ouija boards away, I will haunt you. And they're like, no, you won't. And I'm like, yes, I will. There'll be things flying around the house. I said, you need to contact me.
We got somebody else wants to come on now, look. It's Mr. Brady.
Oh, it's my friend.
It's Brady of the haircut crew. Look, he's cut his hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I saw it last time you cut it, but have you cut it again?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
This is it.
That's
It's
it. Now
gone.
it's gonna stay like that forever now.
Dang, it's Brady.
So, Brady, what can we do tonight to make you laugh?
Uh-oh.
We're going to break him again.
Let's start him off. I get my son to come and do another caterpillar.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And we got the Urban Legend UK, who obviously can't go to bed.
Hi.
How you doing, man?
No, not too bad.
Yeah.
Can't wait till next week. Yeah.
Yeah, just get that part in right. Just make sure it's perfect parting.
Thanks for coming up on the live chat before. Much appreciated, like always.
It's all right, mate. Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, we've just been checking, what people have been up to. So people who haven't seen you on here for a while, would you like to say what you've been up to recently?
I haven't seen.
Yeah, I've been underground in another storm tunnel.
Oh God!
So
You haven't learned then, have you? You haven't learned.
Here comes the water.
I'll tell you what though. Today when I went down there, it gave me flashbacks of last time, and when we was down there, we got so far and it locked up through a grid and could see like specks of water coming through. So that was enough for me to say, right, I'm going. So we all, me, Exploring with Carl, and Antonio from C9C Explores, decided to turn back. So on the way back, took 1 or 2 pictures and came across another manhole and more like specks of liquid coming down. So I thought, right, let's go. So they went, let's take a few more pictures. I said, right, I'll wait for you at the exit then. So I thought, I'm getting out of there. So I left. And I was out. I got there for 45 minutes waiting for him outside. Yeah. But if it did come down, when I did get out and looked, it was snowing. So it wasn't water, it was snow.
Oh dear.
So yeah.
Yeah, still just as bad though.
I must admit, I did not film much of it either because I didn't have my GoPro. My memory card was running out of my handheld camcorder, so I filmed a little bit. So there's got to be a little video. It won't be long. It's only about 5 minutes, 10 minutes long, if that. So that's what I've done today. Also, after that, we went to a ammunition factory where I took Matt and he flew his drone over. Elgar Brothers or something. Went there again and done a little bit more filming.
Oh yeah. Which reminds me, I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
I haven't edited that yet. It's one of my many forgotten about, has to be done edits.
So that's what we done today, and over the weekend I met well-known unknown.
Mm-hmm.
And
Jake, yeah.
On Tuesday, was it? No, when did I meet him? I met Jake last Tuesday as well.
Right.
Cool.
Jake, and just released a video on that tonight. So, been a pretty busy week for me.
Ah, good stuff. And Mr. Brady, what have you been doing, sir? Did you get that new job?
I did indeed, yes.
Wow. Have you started in it?
Not till next month. But
Right.
yeah.
Have you had to give your notice in your current place?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's going to be better hours, and I'll have more time to go out and explore as well. So that's always a bonus. So, yeah, man.
Brady, was that you in the chat before in my live stream?
It was indeed, yes. I was there before.
Yeah, Barry Little kicked someone out, I think, called Raider. Don't know
Did
if that
he?
was you.
That wasn't me.
I think there might have been 2 years then.
There's a lot of
Yeah, it's
trolls
been a lot
mimicking
of trolls,
names.
isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had that a lot.
I've had a few on mine as well. Some weird ones come up lately.
Oh, yeah.
Well, a lot of people don't know about this one yet because Urban, you're going to be putting out your sorry, not Urban Legend, Urban Paranormal 666 Claire. You're putting out your video of the thing I put out tonight. That's coming out soon, isn't it?
Soon, not quite yet. I've got to still just write all the title in. I'm lazy. I've only edited.
Yeah, get some drone footage in there.
That means we've got to take it back down. So I uploaded it to YouTube, then take it all back down, add it in again, and I'm going to do a part 2, so I might put it in that bit.
Oh yeah, well, fair enough. Absolutely, yeah.
Remember, I edit on my phone. It's a nightmare until I sort myself out. So it's absolute nightmare.
Yeah. I'll have to sort you out with the computer because it's hard work on phones. Well, it's all right, but yeah. But we went to somewhere else, which we're going to keep secret for a little bit, aren't we?
I've not mentioned it to anyone.
We're going to keep it secret because we went to a real humdinger of a place. Oh,
That was hilarious.
yeah.
I
And
felt like a child again.
we just rocked up to a place that you ain't meant really to be, and like. Let's put it like this: it comes up as military on the map, and your drone don't want to fly over it. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, yeah.
We were naughty.
And they had lots of interesting things there, like dumped vehicles and overturned vehicles and trains and all sorts of stuff. So it's like for training, and they had bunkers there as well. And we got inside the bunkers, and then it had a keypad to get into the inner bunker, and I just tried a random number, and it worked. And we got inside.
I've never seen nothing like that.
Yeah,
That was
mental.
Yeah. So yeah, but we got a bit spooked because there were some cameras in there, so we got out. Now I want to go back because we've only touched the tip of the iceberg with this place, because what we saw was pretty cool, but they've got a massive bunker there, proper bunker, but that's behind big fences and things. So we want to go and see that.
Sounds interesting, that place.
Oh, yeah. People are going to be like, what? Because it's literally done out like a little town, isn't it? It had like...
Yeah, Matt. I'm probably going to get someone roll up on my door because I lost my bank card. No.
Oh, yeah. I don't think anybody knows we've been there, to be honest. I sent a couple more explorers down there after we did it, and they were like, yeah, that's amazing, that is. But nobody's been in the big bunker there yet, so we're going to have to try and be the first. And God knows what's going to happen. There's on-site security there, but we went around them to get into this place. They've actually got security there, and we got around them.
I don't know how.
Yeah. So, don't know. We'll have to see. We could get into trouble, but at least I got some footage out of it, so they're not going to be able to steal what we've got.
Could get into trouble. You're going to see like Matt vanish for about a few days and me vanish after for a few days. You know we're in the south.
Yeah, the men in black came round, did they?
Yeah, a bit like that.
I better clear my backlog of footage, before I go doing crazy shit like that, because I don't want them coming round and sort of like going, oh yeah, we'll take your hard drive, and it's like, oh shit, I haven't put all that stuff up yet, so
swap it over.
Yeah. I need to get a backup of the backup. Yeah, exactly.
I would.
Should really, yeah.
Take of mine is my phone.
Hey, Matt, once you've edited the video, send it me on a private link. Yeah, I'll download it and keep it safe for you.
I tell you what, if you want to see it, because I know I can trust you, yeah, I'll send you what we've got at the moment, right? But it's absolutely it's bonkers, mate. It's absolutely bonkers, this place. So
sounds it. Thank you for that.
Yeah. And
testing.
Yeah.
Hey, Brady.
Yeah.
You hear what I said to you on the live chat before?
I did.
That far away. That far away.
Which one was it?
The one where Snaffy looked through and said it's an exit.
Oh no, not in there. Oh, no. I'm not gonna have to go back. No. Oh, for crying out loud! Oh well.
That's how close you were. That's how close you were. So I'm like, no, I'm pulling your hair out.
Are you looking for a way to get into a bunker, aren't you? I bet you are.
No, it's at kennels they were looking for.
Oh.
In that Greyhound place.
Oh, that place. Yeah.
That place.
So you've seen Brady's footage and you know that he was close, but yeah.
I'll take my dog down.
They went in the toilets like I told them to, and next
Yeah.
thing, they opened the other door, looked, Urbex and Tavi looked and said, "Oh, an exit." Turned around and walked off. And Brady didn't even question it; he just turned around and walked off as well. I was like, "No way."
No, it's not down there. Oh, mate.
Tell you what,
dear.
though, it's weird how you get in there, though, isn't it? You wouldn't expect it to be in there.
Hey, somebody told me that the Showcase Cinema is still mostly there.
Is it?
Apparently, because
I went
I was shown photos of a digger literally just banging its way through the front, you know?
I saw on your Facebook page someone posted a picture of it with diggers going through the front. I was like, "Oh, right, must be what."
Unless
it
it's
was
somebody
still
who's doctored a
when we
photo.
went, so.
Yeah, unless it's somebody doctored a photo of a bloody digger, which I wouldn't be at all surprised considering the shitheads that like want us to stop going places, you know.
Yeah.
No, I did go there last week, and they have started bulldozing it. Yeah, with a big digger. They put all Harry's fencing around it as well.
Oh, bloody hell! Shit.
Yeah.
We were just in time then.
Yep.
So
I've been in
well,
both them places when they were both open as well. At the time.
You went to them, yeah?
Yeah, I've been in the Showcase one years ago when it was open, and the Greyhound, it was mainly for, they used to do the banger racing and stock cars. So I used to go on a
I used to watch that.
Yeah, I used to go as well. Take me and the kids used to go. So
that's what I used to do. Take my two kids there. They used to love it.
Yeah,
we've got a stadium. We've got one here, like a Greyhound stadium that's abandoned.
Yeah.
So but I don't think it's big like that.
There's one in Swindon.
Said they got their dog there or something?
Huh?
Did you hear someone took their dog to the track or something?
No, I said I should take my dog to the track. She runs about 20 or 30 miles an hour, my dog. She's nuts. I can't let her off the lead. She's got whippet in her. She's Staffy Chihuahua, but she's got the whippet side of the fast running. And if I let her off, like in a field, and she sees an animal, she's gone, and I can't ever get her again. That's it.
Yeah, it's for people.
She chased
people who don't know. Sorry.
I had to chase her around, and then she chased the lambs in a farmer's field. And I was running around in circles for 20 minutes, diving at the dog because she was going for the lamb, not hurting them, barking. And I must have. Well, it was awful. I'm so scared to let her off because if the farmer come, he could have shot her. So.
Exactly. For the people who don't know what a whippet is, it's like a smaller version of a greyhound, basically.
Yeah, she's nuts. She's not right. She chases deer, anything that moves, even cars when they go past on the lead. She'd jump up in the air and try and chase the car that's going along the road.
She sounds awesome.
She's not. She gives me anxiety when I take her out. It's meant to be enjoyable and peaceful. I end up having a panic attack over her. No, it's not good.
Yeah. Whippets have a habit of standing with their tail between their legs, and it curls around and makes it look like they've got a big tack lang in there, but it's just their tail. It sort of like hangs and curls. And you do like a double take, like, what's that about? Oh, it's his tail. Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
They're very loving dogs in the house because I think, they're very cuddly whippets and like to laze around a lot in the house, which is good. But as soon as they get outside, they change into a different animal. It's like they're two different animals. It's, they're hard to train. And a lot of people that I've met walking with proper whippets have got bought trackers and put on them. Because when they run off, they tend to not come back. So they track their dog and they can find it. But obviously, I'm not going to go and buy a tracker for her. So she's not a pure whippet. And sometimes I can get her back. It just takes about 20 minutes.
What you want is a fishing rod and a very strong line.
She lost. Listen, mate, you laugh. If my husband's watching downstairs, my husband went and took her for a walk in the woods. It's near here, a forest, yeah, massive. I think Matt, I might have even told you. I don't know if I did.
You
Right, he
told
took
me,
her in
yeah.
the woods. Back about last year, in a time the rainstorms were so bad, it was really, really bad. About over a year ago, it was awful weather, pouring with rain, windy, absolutely awful. But he took her up there, but then this storm came and started doing that. Now he got her back on the lead, but he got lost in the woods with her and couldn't get out. So he ended up getting face planting in mud, tripping over everything, falling over an electric fence to get in a field and getting electrocuted. He was a right mess. It went on for 3 or 4 hours, right? His phone battery died, so he couldn't ring no one. He had no torch in the middle of a forest. So I'm sat here just this is for Lowell, yeah. If you don't know him, my partner, Oxford's finest explorer. So right, he walked in the bedroom. I heard him come up the stairs. It was like 9:30 at night, and I was thinking, well, where could he be? He must have been lying. He couldn't have gone to the wood. He's gone to Oxford to buy smoke with his mate. I thought, yeah, he's blagging it. He walked in my bedroom, absolutely covered in mud, and nearly crying, saying, "Why didn't you come and look for me?" I went, "What do you mean?" He went, "The dog got me lost in the woods." He's too frightened to take her up. He took me a photo of him with his face black on his phone before it died. He was covered in mud. He was just slipping and sliding where it was raining.
A picture.
No, he was sliding and slipping everywhere because it's pouring with rain. He couldn't see where he's going. He's getting his legs tangled up. He was covered in cuts, bruises. He showed me his legs. I was just like, I laughed. I couldn't help it. But yeah, nice. He's too scared to take the dog up the woods now. Because he had to go and knock on the farmer's door, by the way, Matt.
Mm.
I'm sorry for laughing.
To field, beg them, knock on the door, tell him he was lost, and the farmer took him in his Land Rover back to the car park.
I'm sorry for laughing, but yeah, it sounded like he'd had a rotten night that night.
That's what for you.
No.
So he's got an anxiety now walking a dog.
I'm not surprised.
Well, he's
I'm not
explorer,
surprised.
so he explored the woods.
He got in touch with nature, I think. Bless him.
He didn't forgive that dog for about a month.
We had a Labrador, and you'd go for a walk, and you could see it sort of like trying to distance itself, and you'd be like, "Get you." But once they go out of eyesight, they know. They're like, right, he don't know where I am now. I'm in control, and they flip, don't they? It's like you say with your little whippet, you know, they become different. And my dog, you know, used to like, if he could get away from you and sort of like, and then it would be like, ha, 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 ha. And it would know where you were, and it would always be sort of like hanging around, but it would never come back. It wouldn't come back. And in the end, you'd have to just walk home and just like, you know, oh, the dog's gone missing again. And it's like, oh, not again. I'm like, yeah, no, it literally is hiding, you know. And then like a couple of hours later, it'd be like on the front door, you know. It knew how to get home, but it would always...
No.
It would always make its way home.
After that happened, because obviously he shouted at the dog and told her off because she got him lost in the woods and he weren't happy. So after that, he went to take her down the field where I was. Because I think where he shouted at her and she's quite sensitive, she pegged it from the back field, like full sprint, all the way back to the house and sat on my doorstep.
Oh.
So no, he's done it a few times, but she's like, she likes being with me. I think she's a funny dog. But yeah, every time he tries to take her down the field now, she leg it here. See, I just go whoop, back to here. She don't even want to walk with me.
Back in the 80s, we had a pet dog called Rover, and it was one of them ones where you just back in there you let the dog out and it wandered the streets or wherever it lived, you know what I mean, the area.
They do.
Yeah, and it learned to come back whenever it wanted to come back. Puts its 2 front paws on the step, reaches high enough to get to the letterbox and flicks the letterbox with its nose. So it says, open the door and let us open. That was it, basically. That was an excellent dog. I love that dog.
What was it, Matt, your dog did the other day when she wanted something? She did something, and I said, "What's she doing?" And you said, "Oh, she does that when she wants something." She done something with her paw. Was it in the car?
Oh yeah, she nuzzles you. She just nuts you, and then you go, good girl, and then she like goes away, and then she comes back and she nuts you again. And it's like, good girl, and it's like it's just good girl, and it's like he just keeps doing this repetitive sort of like, but she likes you to tell her that she's good. Then she goes away, then she comes back, nuts you again, good girl. She goes away, comes
It's
back,
the other
good
day
girl.
with
Yeah.
the McDonald's in the car. Her paw, she's going whack.
Oh yeah, she gets quite like, you know, especially
Yeah,
with
she was
people,
getting her paw.
especially with people who are, you know, she doesn't know them so well. She treats them like, oi, that's my food, give it here. And they sort of like get back, and she goes back for like a centimeter, and then she comes forward 3 centimeters. It's like she goes back, but she comes more forwards, you know. And it's like, so in the end, she'll be on your lap if you don't tell her to piss off, you know.
It's the size of her paw as well. The way she was patting, I think it was at Sprawn with him. He sat in the front eating his burger, and she was his paw on her shoulder, whack. It was just whack. Full pout, big massive paws. I thought, whoa! I was sat in the car next to her. I thought, I'm glad I'm not in that car.
Yeah. I do tell her to get in the back and growl at her, and she sort of listens, but they're so headstrong, they come back immediately. Like after you've told them not to do something, they come back and do it again straight away. So yeah, you've got to be quite strong with them, really. But yeah, I say we had a Labrador years ago as well. He used to go in the sea, and he used to love swimming, and he wouldn't come out of the sea. So we lived by the sea, but the thing is that this was the same dog that knew his way home. So what he'd do is he'd watch you go out up the sort of like the beach, and he'd watch you go up onto the hill. And when you were halfway up the hill, then he'd come running out so he'd be beside you. By the time you were getting home, he'd be beside you. But he wouldn't get out of that beach because he knew that you would just give in, and you'd stay there and stay there and stay there and throw stuff to him, and he was happy, you know. But it was only like, oh, he's gone and he hasn't come back, and he'd be like, after about 15 minutes, he'd be like, he really has gone, and then he'd be like, right, I've got to go then, and he'd like run after you then. But you know, he was determined to stay in the sea. He wasn't coming out.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They say that our pet these days, because when I went to college, we obviously are changing the way they are, aren't we? Because we're human beings and we're making them into like us. Like my dog in the bed, you're not meant to do that, and she sleeps in bed with us, or we all take turns having her. But it's like we're turning the pets into like us, our ways and the way we act now, so that they're really changing. Like I studied that at college. It's really interesting. It's because they actually think they're one of us, don't they? Dogs. That's where we've got them indoors with us all the time. They like my dog refuses to eat dog food. She won't eat it. I've tried everything. She likes cat food.
Right, I'm going to love you all and leave you. I've got to go. I've got to get up in the morning, so I'll see you all later. Thanks for having me.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
No worries, man.
Right, John.
We were hoping you were going to
Okay,
share some of your doggy and cat stories with us next time.
I will. I don't have a dog anymore. I used to, but it died. So, and a cat. But,
Very inconsiderate, aren't they, when they do that?
Yeah, I was
know, it's
upset.
horrible.
But why do you do that? Why?
Yeah.
They're with you in
Take care,
spirit. Leave me.
See you later,
Pets
mate.
still hang around.
All the
See you
best,
in a
John.
bit.
Cheers, mate.
On that
Do you
I've got to
believe
leave
in
as well.
On that bombshell.
Do you believe
Shoot
in
off.
Yeah.
So thanks for having us up, and thank you to all the new subscribers and stuff.
I'd love to
appreciate
hear
it.
stories about what's happened. Is your dog ever got away? Because that is a monster dog. Can you imagine somebody like, I've just found your monster, not a dog. I've just found your monster. Your monster is here. Would he sort of like go in the house with somebody until you came to pick him up?
I don't know. Not too sure. He's funny with people. It's supposed to be a Doggy Bordeaux, but it's got a bit of cross with it, I think.
Yeah. So obviously, then you have never lost him.
Let's see if he's this.
Here we go.
Hey, it's a bit too hard to lose.
Urban, have you seen this dog?
Yeah, I think I've seen him bring his dog on before.
I haven't.
Claire, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, you haven't seen this dog. Be prepared. Ready for this? Ready for this? Because this is something.
Oh my goodness, his head. Oh my God, I've never seen a dog that big.
He's huge, isn't he? He's massive.
Hang on, let's get him on full screen. Look at
That
this.
could eat my head if it opened its mouth up.
Yeah.
Control it.
He's massive.
Right. He's huge.
Yeah, he's absolutely huge. Caesar.
Aww.
Yeah, so he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
How old is he?
It's coming up to about 8 now.
Wow, you've had him that long.
I like the way you. I was going to say, watching your hands, and it's almost like as if you're a bit worried. It's almost as if you're a little bit worried about what's he going to do. It's like your hands are like.
You.
Does he get a bit like rough with you sometimes?
Yeah, he's not too bad. They do play with him like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But sometimes, even playing with his toys, he gets a bit protective over them.
Oh yeah.
So
He could eat you.
he's had me once, twice. So
Oh, he loves you, mate. Look at him.
Oh,
He
look.
loves you. He totally loves you.
Bless you.
Cute. That's
Oh,
cute.
yeah.
See, animals are lovely. See, nice and beautiful.
His jowls
Definitely
though.
nicer than people.
His jowls. You know that round bit that they have down the back, sort of down the back where their lower jaw meets their upper jaw. He's got frizzles on it, hasn't he? He's got like little like dragon scale frizzles.
yeah,
Where did you get him?
Oh, you have to go a bit higher. Go a bit higher. Them. Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
Look at that. Frizzles.
what is that for?
It's like his
that's just it's like lit.
Really corner.
dragon scales.
Looks like that.
Yeah. He's a proper big old boy.
Hey, you wouldn't want to break into his house, would you?
Mm,
Could you imagine that coming running at you?
mm,
Yeah.
Yeah.
fair play.
Matt, I'm still on the big screen, by the way.
No, that's
Very
all
not.
right. We were all admiring your dog. And
Thanks.
you, of course. And you. We were admiring you as well, but I must be honest, I was kind of looking at the dog a little bit more. But yeah,
Do you let the dog?
we get to see
let
you
the
all the
dog sleep
time,
with
see, that's
you?
what it is.
Yeah. What do you say, Paranormal?
Did you let the dog sleep with you? Because I would in the bed.
No,
Oh,
they kicked me out.
I was going to say, boot you out.
Imagine that. I've looked after a few dogs, and I looked after some. They were pit bulls actually, and they weren't treated well. I did look after them for a bit. I think one of them ended up getting put down, but loving to me, fine with me in the bed. I let it in my bed and everything. So I think it's how you are with animals. I think animals tune into people, and I've actually had to rescue a pit bull down my road. Was going to go for one of them lassie dogs. I had to pick it up in a headlock and carry it. I just walked up to it. Everyone was like, ugh. I just walked straight up to it because I knew it would kill the other dog otherwise, and put it in a headlock and literally carried it across the road in a headlock. I don't know what come over me, but I knew that if I didn't intervene, then I could have probably got eaten as well. But I think animals tune into you, definitely.
But you're right, though.
Right.
If Urban had that dog in the bed, they got a habit of putting their feet against the wall and pushing with their back against you, and they just push you out. They just push you out. Yeah.
My dog's too little to do that. She's
Yeah.
only tiny.
Right, I'll see you all later.
Catch you in a bit.
See you
Thanks a
later.
lot. Yeah. Cheers, man. Bye-bye.
See you later. Cheers. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I love that dog. I want one. Imagine taking that exploring. No one will bother you then. They think it's a tiger. I'd put a thing on it, pretend it was a tiger. You get reports. There's a tiger. I'll set my lion on you. Go away.
Oh, dear. Yeah.
I actually wanted a dog to take exploring with me, so I felt safe. But it's just imagine them getting them up the ladders and in the holes. It'd be quite mental.
Yeah.
And there's all the glass nails and all sorts. So
You've got
you
to
can't
be
win
careful.
them.
I'd feel safer, but like you said, there's glass, there's things that get injured, and get a proper guard dog, leave it outside the place on a stake.
Yeah. Oh, by the
No.
way, Glyn Watkins, I appreciate your sense of humour, but I've read the messages you. Yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah, yeah, might touch on a bit of a raw nerve with a few people. So, yeah, he's had his messages deleted, but I find that sense of humour kind of funny. But yeah, it's probably a good idea they took them out. I'm not going to argue against the mods for what they do. Yeah. But yeah, dogs, they're good fun. But you got plenty of cats, and what do they? How many of those sleep on the bed with you at night? Then, or are they...
Probably all of them.
Well, so far I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bed at the moment, but you never know.
Where are they? I see them.
Well, that's it. They keep trying to knock me flipping camera over. I'm there trying to hold on to Sakura, come here. Sakura. Oh, now you don't want to come up.
Have you got? Is it 2 black cats? Is it the witch? They say witches always have 2 or 3.
I've got 4 black cats, and the rest are like black and white.
They're meant to be protective, aren't they?
I suppose so. Considering the youngest one, he's absolutely crackers, and he's a black cat, Yoshi. And then Shadow was from. I had a what do you call him now? A lodger, and when he moved out, the cat decided he didn't want to go, kept hiding under his bed and refused to come out and everything. So he had to bring him back. And then the 2 girls, you coming up now? Yeah, you would. Yeah, right in front of the camera. It's a good girl. She was thrown in the middle of the. She was found in the middle of the road. She'd been thrown out.
What?
Why? I mean, why get a pet and just throw out in the middle of the street? I don't know.
I don't know how.
Yeah, she was found in the middle of a main road as a kitten. So she was full of fleas, and she was full of cuts, and her nails were all chipped, and she was absolutely filthy. But now she's just a big. We reckon she's half Bengal and half tabby. So yeah, because she's got the Bengal spots all over her belly. Yeah.
Where does it say? I used to see very protected. Oh, sorry, I'm reading some of the notes.
Yeah, she's called Sakura.
Thank
you.
Oh, very nice.
I mean, it's cherry blossom in Japanese.
Oh, I thought it was saccharin, as in the sweetener.
No.
Call my cat sucralose.
No, Sakura.
Yeah. Call my cat aspartame. Aspartame.
No, she's not poisonous.
What do you think are more? Do you think cats or more dogs are more lovable? I've always thought cats are harder. I think dogs are more lovable.
I think both. So I think it depends. You have to just learn to adapt with them, because I was brought up with dogs as well. So you know, I can adapt to both. I like animals in general anyway. I've had dogs, cats, rabbits, rats, mice.
I like rats.
Guinea pigs.
I like rats.
So, I mean, they're intelligent as well, but they're short-lived, but they are pretty intelligent creatures. But I've had all sorts. So,
So I've seen a few rats.
Patience. Sorry?
I've seen a few rats on at schools, and I've heard a few people screaming, and I'm like, oh, rat! Even though it's wild, and they're like, oh, it's going to run up your leg and bite you. I'm like, no, it is not. But no, I don't leave them alone and ignore them. They won't bother you.
Yeah. But the people don't realise if you're covering, their line of sight and it's dark, they're going to go for where they can see. So they're going to go straight over your shoulder, aren't they?
Yeah, they don't tend to bother you unless you start flying your arms around, bothering them or trying to hurt them. They just scarper off.
I was going to say they run away anyway, don't they? Rats.
Yeah, they're quite intelligent though. You are right. They are right. I used to have rats, or I had a boyfriend that had rats when I was younger, and they used to sit on my shoulder. And I had a ferret as well. I used to walk around on a lead. I had a ferret when I lived on the Isle of Wight, a white one. Used to take
I
it to
know
the
my
fairground.
youngest daughter. She's got ferrets, she's got cats, she's got snakes and everything. My youngest daughter. Then my other daughter, she's got 2 staffs. She's got 2 rabbits and 2 guinea pigs. And then I know my other son. He's got
That's a lot of pets.
2 dogs and several rabbits as well. So,
Wow.
not rabbits, sorry, cat. So we've all got animals except for one of my sons. I know my youngest son, because he's living with my eldest son, his dog was rescued from another country.
Did you see the
So,
comment? Did you see the comment? Rats can chew through concrete.
Mm.
Well,
they probably could, but
my dog would
Yeah.
eat it.
you know,
Ooh,
people don't realise when they associate between domestic and the
Derelict
ones
Plymouth.
outside, is it a whole difference?
Where's he?
Derelict Plymouth and Earth, thank you for your £5 donation. Thank you very much, mate. Wow, bloody hell.
Cool.
He says,
Yeah, I like
just
animals,
because.
but they are hard work.
Yeah.
They are hard to look after animals, aren't they, Max? Especially if you want to go out. And I've got
Yeah.
the problem with my dog. I can't leave her on her own. She's needy and needs someone there all the time. And then I've got the cage in the car, which she's used to because the people before me kept her in a cage. But I undone that, but it's a safety place. So, but I could take her with me in the car. She loves it. I take her out. But like on a hot day now, I can't leave her in the car. So it's
Yeah,
like,
she'll get cooked anyway. It's a bit dangerous.
I'm
So
lucky
you
I
have to
can
be.
I can take her exploring because I can carry her because she's little. But it is like hard work. Hard work.
Mm.
It's like I have to plan my day or my life around a dog most days. And it
Yeah.
is
That
hard
is my
work.
mother. Her dog's needy, but her dog, she's babyfied it. It's terrible. As soon as she goes out and leaves the house, it starts crying. It's one of them. It's a jug. So it's crossed between a terrier and a pug. Designer dog.
I've seen them. They look good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Thanks, Barry, for
And
putting
then my
in
sister's
the.
dog.
No, I was just saying
Good
thanks,
old
Barry,
mountain
for
dog. It's
doing your
crossed
stuff on the
between a-
channel. Try again. Thanks,
So
Barry.
it's crossed between a staff.
No,
and
try
a-
4th time. Right. Thanks, Barry, for doing what you're doing on the channel. Jackie. Okay.
It's love. Don't start. I just want
He's
to
just, oh, bless this. He's just like, shut up with it.
Well, it's like because we're both giving each other space to speak, but then we both go, well, they haven't spoken, so I'll speak. And then we both speak over top of each other. Then we just keep doing that each time. Yeah.
You should run a pet channel.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to sort of like totally shut you down, Jackie. I was just I saw Barry Little has been doing his good thing as the mods do. So as yourself, do your good things. But just thanking him for that.
Oh yeah. He's everywhere.
I don't know. It's like as if he's some sort of like Autobot or something that doesn't sleep.
Yeah, fair dues
Yeah, I
too.
know.
Yeah.
He's sorting me a hoodie out for me, so
I need
Barry,
Barry
thank you,
to
man.
get you to sort my hoodie out and a thing out. Now I've stuck to one name, not changed it about 10 times.
So you're staying to this one, are you now?
Yeah, I can't.
Is it sticking now? Yeah, you're sticking to it, yeah.
Used to this one, yeah. I can't bother anymore. It's the way I am. I'm always wanting to change things, and I've been like it all my life. Like, you know, the furniture, you need to move it around, or you need to move every 4 months. That was me. I should have lived in a caravan most of my life. I didn't know, because I kept moving all the time. I just couldn't settle. But I've been in this house 10 years, so I've settled now. I just like moving around. I never, you know, if I had my way, I wouldn't live in a house. I'd probably live in a caravan. And move.
If it's a
No,
big
one of them
one.
camper vans.
All right,
One
if
of them
it's
big
Yeah, why not?
American ones. You know,
if it's
the
a big
ones.
mobile home, you know, like one of those things that's got
Yeah.
bedrooms and things,
Yeah.
they'd be all right, actually. I wouldn't mind that.
Or the American buses that have got you can live in. One of them, I'd love that. I've seen a few of them over here. But yeah, I'd love to travel and do that. I would quite happily if someone dumped one outside my house today, I would throw everything in it and say, "See you later, kids." The old I'll be gone. The dog and me are gone.
Somebody's asking me a question. They say, "What's the plan for the rest of the week, Matt? Any new explorers?" Well, I've just done a weekend of big exploring because I was out with Claire, Urban Paranormal 666. We did the Mad Bunker place, which is up on the channel, and then I went out for a day with Derelict Plymouth Unearthed, who was just gave the donation. That chap Simon and Dave and Tom. So they're kind of probably explored out now until next weekend. So I'm planning to go and do something tomorrow, possibly with Jordan, and I don't know whether we'll end up meeting anybody else, but this is something I wanted to do for years, actually. It's one of the it's a very, very mad place, and it's visually stunning. And I don't really think anyone has ever taken video of it. Photos, but never video. So, but I just want to go there because it ticks all the boxes. Bunker, military, looks really weird, and not many people have done it. And it's like cool. So I'm going to give it a go. I think tomorrow.
Is it as weird as the place we went?
Probably a bit more, actually. Really, yeah.
Woo!
That'd be good. Not with the same things, but in a way that's just like off the scale, like, you know, military wise, like what this place did and what it was. I mean, it's just like, oh, really? Okay, so yeah.
I think I've done. On my channel, we started off, me and my husband, by doing houses, and that's what we're known for. Like most of the time capsules. I'm very lucky and very fortunate last year to hit some amazing, really good locations. But now I've done a few bunkers, and now I've done some other stuff. It's quite, I must admit, quite addictive, and I like to branch out and do a lot of stuff. So I do enjoy it, and I think, like I said to you earlier, Matt, you do only live once, so you need to get out there and do everything.
Oh, it's a proper buzz in some of these places. I mean, like, yeah, there he is, the chap we were talking about, Derelict Plymouth Unearthed. He looked like he was like this then. But I think his camera was frozen. He's like, oh, yeah. But we had a whale of a time, didn't we? On that day out, we had a whale of a time. A couple more videos still got to come out of that, sort of showing what we did. But we just went from place to place to place to place, just having a whale of a time, and it was just like from one place to the next, quick explore, alarm goes off, right, get in the car, drive, next place, whoosh, can we get in? No, I don't think we can. Oh yes, we can, we're in, whoosh, and it's like, drive to the next place, can we get in? Yeah, next place, boosh, and it's just like, just bang, 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 just hitting places along the way. I like that, like hit and run sort of stuff,
Yeah, cheers for the slow-mo on that one, mate.
With a slow-mo, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
that
cheers.
was good. You just like,
yeah. He's like walking in with his hands on his hips. He was like this, and then all of a sudden he went, he's like,
very casual, and then,
yeah. It's like that Wile E. Coyote moment, wasn't it? Like, when the alarm went off, he's like,
diving out a window.
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah.
I've never been to Plymouth. I've never not even done a house. Normally we got like a lot of locations, but the majority of them are up more up north. I'm right in the middle, so I could travel up or down. But Plymouth, I haven't known of any houses down there.
So much down here.
There's a lot of
It's
stuff.
like pretty much every corner.
Need to go down there and have a look.
Yeah,
Definitely.
There's places I haven't even got round to doing down there yet, which I know I will one day. But there's just so much you can pick them off, Or what should we do? Should we do this, this, and this? And let's do this, this, and this. It's just like so much stuff. Yeah, so many forts, military places,
if you ever do come down this
bunkers.
way, give us a shout. I know a nice haunted house type place that you would like.
I'd just come down for that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Most people do.
Honestly, I would come down there if I can get a video and it's haunted. And I like to try different places. I'm not You know, I'd try anywhere. Even outside, I've done it on hanging, like they used to hanging flogs. Done that in Nottingham, went out with a table, and they said, why are you going out there? I said, well, the spirits are everywhere. They'll contact you, won't they? And I had the most amazing spirits, about 3 different ones come through, told me their names, dates, even their plaques were on the walls, all sorts of stuff. It was crazy. And that was just outside on a hanging flog, you know, where they used to hang the bodies. And also the one in the prison. I can't remember, Taffy done the prison. What's that prison that they've just sold? Oh, Shepton Mallet.
Oh, right.
Shepton Mallet, that's one. I did that in there. I went in there. That place is freaky. And I went in the hanging bit there as well and got amazing spirit through there.
That sounds really awesome.
You'd probably
go to weird places.
You'd probably like, and Brady probably like it as well. There's a hotel we did. I'll send you some footage. Yeah, I'll send you some footage because I think I sent you the drone footage, didn't I? Did I send you the drone footage of it? She's gone to sleep.
Who wrote that? Martin Young. Urban, you should meet up with Richard Felix and Derby.
Richard Felix, good God.
Yeah. There's a hotel, I'll tell you where it is, but it's going to get knocked down because they've got planning permission for, was it 17 houses there?
Is there anything in it?
Something like that, yeah.
And it's just, it's totally empty, but like some of the rooms are a bit gutted, you know, and the copper thieves have been in there. You can literally walk through like from floor to floor, and you could look down and see like from floor down to the next floor and stuff like that. But it's very safe, really, if you know what you're doing. You know, I mean, it is safe, but you do have to like have your wits about you, you know. But yeah, I just thought you'd love it because it looks a little bit like the hotel out of The Shining. You know,
You put that video up,
Okay.
yeah. And it's kind of like in a valley, and it's really quaint. It's quite near the sea, but it's in this little valley, and it's just this long hotel with long corridors. And I just thought about you and a few other people who'd probably love to do that because it's a brilliant location, you know. But
it's you know, at the minute, what's happened? I had a team. Obviously, I have got a team. I run a team. I've run a team for like 10 years. But because of lockdown, my team have all stepped back. So I'm the only one out, which I've probably still been doing it now, even though I was very ill with COVID. I've still been out carrying on paranormal. But the problem is, like in the Urbex community, paranormal community can be really nasty. So I tend to do a lot of my stuff alone and work alone because I'm able to work alone. I don't need other people or work with my husband or people close to me, my friends, and I get amazing paranormal. And you know, the amount of crap I've got for being out, and then crap for people saying to me, "Oh well, why should you be doing it if we can't?" I've had so much crap. I don't really bother. I don't bother with many people because I enjoy the people I've met out and about now on the Urbex. But have you noticed, Matt, have you noticed a lot of explorers are now turning to paranormal?
I haven't really noticed that. No, I haven't
noticed
not
noticed, right. So we've got Fighters, he's doing a lot more paranormal. We've got, I think, Adam Mark, he's starting to do a bit of paranormal. Band of World Explorer, spoke to the other, he's going to start doing paranormal. They're all, a lot of explorers out there are now like doing a bit of paranormal.
I used to do a bit.
I've noticed a lot of these explorers now. You'll find.
You'd think some explorers are going to come across it anyway, because at the end of the day, these houses are going to be all abandoned anyway. So it's going to be some sort of residual or obviously intelligent paranormal experiences anyway. It doesn't obviously have to be abandoned, but they are going to come across it at some point anyway. So
a year ago, when I watched on the channel, the explorers that are on there now, none of them looked at paranormal. This year, especially the last 6 months, a hell of a lot of explorers, hell of them have either got a K2 or the microphone thing, or the radios. What do you want?
Spirit box.
Spirit box. And I just need to tell you, you need to be quiet
Because you told me to be quiet.
Oh, shut up. Urban Seal, he called himself, because the one that went across the floor, my son, he said his name was Urban Seal. Matt did that.
So you got to shut up apparently then, have you? You're being too noisy.
No, but he keeps me up all night. He keeps me up every night, actually, to 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and wakes the whole house up. And we don't ever get sleep in this house. So, karma, eh?
Just tie him up in a corner, it'll be fine.
Mm.
But so no, I have noticed a lot of explorers out there.
Yeah.
You know, I've not got a big name in the community. I'm known because I keep away from a lot of people with the paranormal. I do my own stuff, and as I say, I don't need to. I know it sounds bad. I don't need to fake nothing because I get real stuff. And if on my videos, you'll see it. And if you get nothing, you'll get nothing. But then you'll get me. By the way, Matt, can I say about my next videos coming up?
Well, I think you better had now. Yes, go on. Seriously.
There's two
Please.
coming up that are quite bad spirits, and you know. Some people shut them down, but yeah, you need to go and watch them. They're one's in like 3 weeks, one's like next week. But yeah, cool. I've come across them I've noticed since we've had lockdown, the spirits have got quite very strong and a bit more rude.
Well, here we are. See, I don't normally get into the paranormal stuff because I'm, you know, I sort of tend to let other people who do it more focus. When I'm with it, I'm doing I'm exploring. But if it gets too heavy into it, then I put it across to other people's channels. But because Aleister Crowley was a special one, I did actually sort of like put more of that stuff into that one because
I love that video you did.
That was a good video, though.
Yeah.
Matt, I actually enjoyed that video. I sat and watched it in the morning. Even though, like you said, other people put in, I think that was good because another thing is you know your stuff again and you explained stuff clearer. And like I went to that place and I didn't know what that pentagon was, and I actually learnt from watching you what it all was. You know, I've got a video back last year.
Yeah.
But they had what were them things, the tubs with the names of what was it called? I don't
even remember. Sephiro or Sephirot. Yeah. Yeah, and it's basically Kabbalistic. Hello, Richard Warnock donated £1. He says, Matthew, anti-ecto-pantsing suspenders a definite plus. Yeah, I've got a video of me doing paranormal exploring. We're in nappies soon. So, yeah. Because I'm all for
care home that Mark's been to loads of times.
That's it, yeah. But the thing is, it's kind of like I'm into kind of just having fun as well when I do explores. Now, the thing about, I'd been with Mark and we'd done that Aleister Crowley house, and we had a lot of interesting things happen there. And then we were in this place, and I always kind of thought, well, you see all these, like you see all these nappies lying around these care homes. I wonder what it would be like to wear a pair of nappies. No, not for real, because I mean, I don't really want to know what it would be like to have one on against my skin, but I thought it would be kind of funny to put some on and do the explore like tongue in cheek.
I don't.
Yeah, but the thing is, as well, because I'm always thinking to myself, like, I wonder if it'll cause some sort of reaction. Like, you know, like when we were down in the Bristol place, I knew that place had some weird stuff going on it. That's why I asked Carl to come down, and I had my trousers pulled down, and it was like that. And I just thought, well, I'm going to wear some nappies, and I'll just see whether or not, you know, it will create a reaction. There's something may happen with it. It didn't really, apart from being a bit funny, you know, it didn't. But there was some stuff that did happen in there. Like we had doors banging, and yet there isn't supposed to be any doors that can do that because the windows are all closed and the doors have all been taken off their hinges. So
where was that again? Bristol. I think you told me, didn't you, about that?
Yeah, Bristol is in the Bristol Royal Infirmary, and I'm not sure whether it's just been too developed now that you can't get back in there. But I mean, it might be possible to get you in there. But that place was alive. That place was completely alive, and they had a morgue there.
You take me there.
Yeah. So I mean, if we could,
like that.
Yeah, we'd have to get you over the fence, and we got caught.
I've got a ladder.
Yeah, exactly. We got ladders as well. Yeah. But
I've got one in my car. I carry round now. It's not the greatest climber.
Yeah, so there's there. But this place, this care home down in Cornwall, Derelict was there. And we had a few things because like Derelict was kind of saying, I've got to find out where these bangs are coming from. I felt the same. It's like, you know, I'm not scared of, like, you know, what I want to find out what is it, you know. So we went all the way around there. We couldn't find out the source for these bangs, and there was a torch, not a torch, a light, sort of beamed through a room, right? And we couldn't find any source for that at all, you know. And it was like, yeah, there was like, and it was caught on film. Now, the reason I've taken so long for this one to come out is it's nearly ready, because Mark sent me the footage, but I was skimming through it and I couldn't find this moment. So I'm going to have to watch the footage entirely, all his footage, because he didn't just send me the bit, he sent me the whole lot. And I'm going to have to find that moment, because then it will illustrate, you know, the point, you know, it will illustrate from his perspective and our perspective what we were seeing, what was being said, and what was happening. So, yeah, you know, it is interesting stuff, but I haven't really got into it in a big way, because I think it kind of distracts. It distracts against. Yeah.
It's hard, and Matt, it's good to listen back on your earphones as well, and you probably do with your editing, because I find when I edit I have to use the earphones, and when you watch my videos they're better watched with earphones, because you will hear the clear anomalies that come through. But it is distracting, like you said, because like I got into that bunker, but you've got to be so like aware that someone could come and you've got to get in and out. So, you know, normally I do go back to places when I've sussed them out of it and then go and look at them. But sometimes I just do the videos without that, because it's exciting. Like that place was, you need to take it all in, don't you?
Yeah. Derelict, Brady, any sort of paranormal stuff you want to talk about, or that stuff down at the house? What were your thoughts on that house?
That one that we did with Mark was odd, because there was no doors, was there? It was like we searched, most of the doors were off hinges and the rest of them was like soft close. So it's like, how do you get a door to slam when there isn't a door? But yeah, that was an odd one.
I love it when they bang and they make noises and scare you, because I run out the places.
Yeah.
I did the other day on my video. I was gone.
Well,
that's it.
I was thinking, like, you know, a light and a bang. As if we got somebody in here with us, you know, somebody come in.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they're going to run away, you know. And I was like, I wanted to see if there was somebody and try and catch him, you know. But nobody seemed to come, you know. It was like, well, we couldn't find anybody. And then it happened again, you know. So it's like, well, if they've come in once and they've left, well, that's it. You know, they're not going to come back again. That's going to be it, isn't it? But it's like, yeah, it's just weird, you know, weird places like that. They don't, if I'm on my own, I probably would have the hairs standing up on the back of my neck and I would probably be out of there really quick. But when I'm with other people, I want to, like, safer. Yeah, I do. And I want to dig deeper then, you know, I want to go and run to the ends of the building and find what it was, you know, and stuff. But yeah.
Well,
I'm similar. I just want to debunk everything that happens. I just want to debunk it, and when you can't, you're like, bollocks.
Yeah,
it happens and it keeps happening. You know, it's spirit, because they're trying to get your attention, and sometimes they do try and scare you, and sometimes it does work. But normally, like me, I've been on my own. Like in Shepton Mallet, I was doing a bit of a paranormal in there, and I had the board going, and then my husband walked off. Of course, I had my phone on there, and I was in one of the landings in Shepton Mallet. Then my battery died all of a sudden. It just drained. I had no torch. Everyone had gone. I'm on my own, stood in this prison, and I was like, oh my God, I can hear everything. It was horrible. I was like freaked out, and I couldn't find my way out of there. It was, and I'm a paranormal investigator. I'm meant to be like, yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. When you're on your own, I feel more on edge. But like Matt said, being with somebody, it does make you feel like you want to look into it more and investigate. You feel safer.
Do you find the paranormal plays up more as soon as the camera's been put down?
Spirit, all of them are different. All of them are different. It's just like never one place is the same. Like one place I can hear spirit, and we did the other day, all of us stood looking at each other because we were in the middle of the woods and in a house, and there was no one around, and our mouths dropped open. We stood there and like we thought police were coming in to drag us out of there. That's how we heard a voice, and we thought, oh no. But then when I did my recording, I picked up a woman's voice as well. It's crazy. But you know, all different. They do it though. They do it. They turn it all off and torches turn on, lights, things, and you're like, I didn't catch that. They play you up. They're crafty. Spirits are crafty.
Oh yeah. Oh, they know.
Yeah.
I've got
I'm
a
the
few
opposite.
things
I
in
can-
this house,
yeah.
but I've been convinced he's been followed though. I definitely think he's been followed. So
See, I do a lot of cleansing because I am sensitive. I do a lot of I have to cleanse a lot and make sure. I've got kids in my house, and I've had problems in my house years ago, about 10 years ago, of hauntings, and I've experienced all that sort of side of getting followed and had to have. Well, they class me as a medium, but I'm clairsentient. I don't know if you know what that one is, Matt. I'm more. There's all the different clairs, isn't there? But I won't work as a medium because I'm too scatty, so I refuse to do it. But I attract them in, so I have to make sure, because of my family and my kids, I cleanse, because they do follow you, and I'm around some places that have got horrible attachments, and they do follow you. People say they don't follow you back, but they can do what they want. They can do what they want. But a majority do like to stay where they are, but you get your odd one.
Doggy time.
yeah, I think they do.
Doggy
He's
time.
been pushed down the stairs and everything.
Oh.
Oh, he's away.
Hey. Oh, baby.
Push down the stairs.
Hello, baby.
Yeah, he's just come in. Haven't you, buddy?
Hello, baby. Oh, you baby.
Cute doggy.
Oh,
Say hello, Alfie. Alfie.
yeah.
No, he's that light bugger. There's some staying in his bed. I don't know where he's sleeping. Possibly the dog bed.
He'll kick me out now. Look, wouldn't you? Look at you. Butter wouldn't melt.
Yeah.
Butter wouldn't melt with that face.
Does he ask permission to jump up, or does he just do it? He knows he can.
He just does it, mate. There's no stopping you, bud, is there?
He's cute.
No.
Yeah.
Just sleep now.
Mm.
Just go
He's
to
like,
sleep.
leave me
You're
alone.
not
I
getting
go
your
bed
back
now.
now.
I
What
go
were you
bed.
saying, Jackie? What did you
Sorry?
say about being pushed down the stairs? Because, well,
Not me. He's been pushed down the stairs about 3 or 4 times.
because spirits,
he's
like,
had all these-
people
Yeah.
say, like, oh, they can't do this, they can't do that. Now, I've seen so much in my life, and I've seen spirit, like, I've been pushed by a table up against a wall as well, and
Wow.
you know,
Oh, I've seen a few
they
things.
can move stuff.
I don't
They
doubt.
can move stuff when they want to. I've seen so much, I can't even explain. I've seen too much. That's what's opened me up more and made me more like be aware of things, because I do have a lot.
But the more you open yourself up, the more it attracts to you, and you're just like a beacon, and and it's just like, hang on a minute, you
I've been
know.
like a beacon since 6 years old. I've been like a beacon, so I think I was put here to. They said I was here to help spirit move over. I'm like a beacon of light, and I do move spirit over, but only ones that want to go. I do private. I go around houses as well and do cleanses, help people when they're haunted. I do all that, but I do it privately.
Yeah, I don't blame you, because that's some certain bits you just want to not. Probably
No, I do,
they don't really want
you
the
know.
public to know, because they're probably embarrassed.
I've
Or some
contacted
people will be.
family members, but not contact. They've came through for people private. I've done that, but I don't. I don't put it out there. I don't really like doing it, to be honest. But if it's someone I know or close, and they said please, they beg me, I go, oh, do I have to? I know if you've got spirit around you, but sometimes I don't say nothing.
Don't blame you.
I've learned to live with it.
Yeah, somebody's comment was removed because it was a bit, like on the edge. But I mean, I'm kind of interested by the point actually, because even though it's a touchy subject, that's why it was kind of moderated out. But they're saying this guy Jack Baggins tried having sex with a ghost. Is that true? Do you know about that?
Is that Zach? Was it Zach Baggins? You mean?
Yeah, the guy from the.
Oh, it'd be Zach
Zach
Bagans, or whatever he's called.
Baggins.
Zach
I don't know,
Baggins, Ghost Adventures, isn't it?
Yeah, because it
I
does
don't know.
happen. I mean, you get people getting paranormal rapes. It does happen.
I believe
Yeah.
it. I believe it because I feel spirit. I feel them. I felt sitting, I can feel and touch my leg, I can feel it all, and I believe it can happen. Not to
Reminds
me.
me of the film, The Entity.
Yeah, because
That's what
I've
happened to
been.
that woman in The Entity, didn't
Yeah.
it? She got raped, and it actually followed them, if I remember quite right. It's quite an old film, though.
Go on, Brady. Sorry.
I've had when I was at a place called Plasteg, I was in a room on my own, and yeah, someone tried to pull my trousers down in there, and there was no one in there.
That.
Really?
Matt had the same thing.
Yeah, they've done it. My zip was undone, and all my buttons were undone. I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
What did you actually? Did you see the buttons going pop, 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 and then the zip?
Oh, no.
I felt something. I felt like there was like some kind of tugging on me jeans, and I was like, "What's that?" And then I turned light, and I went, "Oh, okay." Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a bit like the sort of having the trousers pulled down. It's that physical, isn't it? It's that. But the thing is, when those trousers were pulled down, it didn't feel like they'd been pulled down, because there's no way they could have been pulled in the way that they were over my hips, with all the stuff that was in the pockets of the underneath, because I had two sets of trousers on, right? But it's like they seem to sort of just glide down. And then when I said to people, look, they can't glide down, because if you pull them up, look what's in my pockets and everything, it would go ba-dunk. You know, they don't glide down, but they did. They glided down. That's the weird thing. It's almost like as if there was some sort of weird action involved in that. That was not normal to have them. Now, you say you felt like a tugging, but then you notice what? Buttons and a zip?
Yeah.
Which is a lot for
So
just
the
what you're feeling.
Button and then the zip, obviously, and that was like, oh.
Which is more than just a tug, isn't it? To get that level, it's going to be like manipulation going on.
Yeah, because I've had walking out of a room, your belt goes round like the loops. I've had someone pull me back, and there was no one behind me because I was the last one out of the room. So
I think they're capable. I think they're capable of doing a lot. As I say, what I've done, different experiments and different things, and things have happened which made me think they can do more. And I will challenge spirit, which in a nice way, because I don't like being rude to them, and which can really provoke them to really do things that you think could never happen. And I try now, because I am aware that they can do stuff to try and keep not be some people can be quite aggressive to spirit and quite horrible and demanding, and I think we should treat them as we are and be polite. Even if they're horrible, be polite. And some of the spirits I've contacted or spoke to have called me names and stuff, and in the end I've managed to sort of talk to them, calm them down, and they've been really polite and apologized, because they're like us. They don't know who we are. They're defense. They're like our personalities. They get scared. I've learned that with spirit, and so now I'm just like, if they're really horrible, I'm like, okay, and I try not to be rude, but I do tend to shut them down quite quick, because I think I don't want things flying around the room. So, but yeah. Have
you ever had like growling and stuff like that?
I've had in my ear. I've heard everything, but it's I've experienced my own South here spirit, and I didn't like it, and I think they took that away. It was horrible. I've heard growling, I've heard whispers, I've heard voice, and I've heard it, a lot. But I have noticed I'm hearing a lot more voice anomalies and stuff since lockdown, the last year, where a lot of people haven't been out and things have been quieter. I think they've got a lot stronger spirits. That's what I'm picking up at the minute. It seems the energy's built up, and they seem to have a lot more energy, which is weird. But
have you ever had anyone speak through you?
No, I won't allow that.
No, I've had
like possession or something, but
no, I wouldn't allow.
You've had it, or you would have it.
I had it, yeah.
I would
had it.
Do that, yeah.
Whoa.
It was a very weird experience. I'm telling you.
I won't allow it.
Brady, you're a bit of a dark horse with all this. I didn't realise.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I'm very open to things.
I'll be round. I'll be round in half an hour then. Right.
Right, Alfie, you're gonna have to move, mate.
I think someone just commented. Melissa just said that she had the bed covers pulled off. I've had that happen, and she said, and where is it? When I slept on the side, I had a lamp moved from next to the bed to the other side on the desk. Sorry, my reading's slow. I am dyslexic, so I do struggle with my words. But yeah, they could do all sorts, and that's why I sort of, when people take the pee out of me, or I've had when I'm doing investigation on private ones, I've had people come to them, not my events, and take the piss, and I'm thinking, oh, you carry on because I'm going to see something happen to you later.
It's funny because you do see it. Yeah. You do see the people like, oh, nothing's going to happen, and when something does, they absolutely shit themselves.
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely.
There you go. There you go. You've just experienced something. So what do you think?
I laugh. My husband did it to me. I took him to the castle in Oxford, in a tower, and that is really haunted. And the most malevolent spirits I've ever come across in Oxford, actually, in that castle. Of all places, in 10 years I've been in that place, I would say had the most evil spirits in. And my husband sat in the tower and said to me, stop touching me. I said, I'm nowhere near you, I'm at the other end of the room. He said, you're winding me up. I said, no, I'm not. So that freaked him out, and that was about 9 years ago. And he told me, because he didn't really believe in it, my husband, and then that happened, and it freaked him out. And then I got him doing paranormal with me, and he's really good at it. So
well, here's an interesting one. Exploring with Tinsk, knocking it out of the park here with this comment. You ready for this one? Andrew from Proving Demons was trying to get a demon succubus to bum him at the Ancient Ram Inn in one of his videos.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, there you go. It's a home run. Boosh! Yes, nice one there, Tins. Knocking it out the park. Well done.
I've done that place. It was really quiet when I was there. A bit of spirit board, but weird. Feels weird in there. I've done that place.
But he was trying to get a succubus to bum him. The polite term is man love, right? Let's not be rude now, right? Okay. So he's trying to get he was trying to get demon succubus to give him man love at the Ancient Ram Inn.
About paranormal turning into like sex paranormal.
He wanted to get rammed, basically.
Yeah. Well, I suppose Andrew wouldn't mind any sort of demon bumming him as long as it wasn't the demon of a fish. Because if you told him it was anything fish-like, he would be like, no! See, so hey, Demon World. Next time you get the chance to try and bum Andrew, right, do it. Yeah, do it. But don't reveal that you're a fish until the end. Yeah, there we are. So, okay. Yeah. Sorry?
Is he terrified of fish?
He is, yeah.
Petrified.
Absolutely recoils.
He's got a fear of fish. Has he got a fear of fish? I did not know that.
Yeah. When we go out in a boat, he's freaking out. He don't want to fall out of the boat because of the fish that might be in the water.
I bet you started rocking the boat then, Matt, didn't you?
Oh, he doesn't want to walk in case there might be a fish there, and I'm like, you can see there's no fish here. Don't worry about it, you know.
Really, I dive in with fish.
Yeah, fish are great.
Straight in the sea with them all.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is there, but he is mortally, But
I don't like eels. Is it the long eels? Oh,
eels.
No, I hate them.
More eels away.
They make me do that, Brady. When I went in the car caves, I said to Katie, are they in the water here when we walked through? And I think she said no, because it's fresh water. I said, are you sure they're not in the water here?
Yeah. You've got eels up inside you, finding an entrance where they can. From the mighty Boosh. The mighty Boosh. Yeah.
It's my stepdad used to smash them against the wall to kill him. He was a fisherman. So when I used to be on he'd get off the boat, because he used to take me out on his boat on the Isle of Wight around the Needles and make me seasick on purpose because I was a naughty kid. He used to smash the eels to kill them on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, is that why don't they die or something? Why would he smash them on the wall?
Yeah,
Well-
you do that with fish. You ding straight in the back
Yeah.
of the head.
Oh,
Oh yeah, just
Yeah.
smash them, don't you?
Trouble is, though, I
pretty
mean,
much.
really creepy to animals.
yeah, I mean,
You
I know
can't
people
handle it.
who try to kill eels and they smack them over the head and then they put them in a freezer and 2 days later they're bloody alive in the freezer. You know, they're really,
God,
really
someone-
resilient creatures. You know, I'm
Someone
not into
said-
that, but you know, just somebody I knew
Matt.
who was into what's that?
It said, someone said, I can't remember his name, HRH. Princess said, a fish sucked my toe in Ibiza in 1991, the worst experience ever in my life.
No way.
No.
Sucked a toe.
I mean, I've heard of like those little fish that bite the dead skin off your fish. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
people
That's
pay for
good.
that. Yeah. Right. Even was it the Haunted Coachman says even Carl from Dark Arts and Andrew from Proven Deviants don't carry on like that. 666 women. You'd think she was the #1 paranormal investigation channel. What are you on about?
I just fought for England. I'm a Gemini, don't stop.
Yeah. What? Don't carry on, dear Haunted Coachman. It's not a nice thing to say.
All right, mate.
You're not trying
What's
to say
happening?
she's not trying to say that she's the #1 paranormal investigation channel. She just is doing her thing. She's not trying to say like she's #1 at all.
Oh no, I'm just saying what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you know, unless it's, oh well, it's just he's probably tongue in cheek, but don't be like that. Yeah. So on the subject of weird stuff, then Brady, because you started with that, but I wanted to get the thing in about the Andrew being bummed before we got too far away from that subject, so it wouldn't be funny anymore. But yeah, you piqued my interest because of the you know, a voice spoke through you. I mean, you can't start telling a story like that and then not finish.
Well, that's what she said. No, it was again Plastic. I've been there a few times, and this is probably my second time I was there. And it was one of the bathrooms there. It had a massive mirror in front of it, and I was probably sat about 2 meters from it, and I just felt really hot and then really cold, and I was feeling really emotional for some reason, and I started rocking like this. I had my hands in my ear like this, and I was cross-legged, and I just started picturing there was a guy sat in a rocking chair doing this, so that explains the reason why I was doing that. And they're asking me questions, saying, you know, where you know, can you tell us who you are? And apparently it wasn't me speaking. I don't remember much. They said it just wasn't you, and all I remember is seeing fire, wood, and a guy in a rocking chair doing this. All I remember is doing this, just feeling really, really emotional. It was a very strange feeling, and in the end, obviously, they had to say leave him now, and it took me a couple of minutes. I came round, but I don't remember between feeling really hot and cold, and the next minute I just blanked out for a second, and I just don't remember speaking. But apparently, I came up with 2 names, and they were the people who apparently died in that room. So
Wow.
it was a strange feeling, because every time I do go back to that place, I get the same images. It's weird, really is weird. Yeah, that was
Sorry, where is it again?
Plasteg. Just
Plasteg.
Google it. It's in North
Is it an
Wales.
old mental hospital or something?
No, it's
what
a
is it?
Jacobean mansion.
It's a
Jacobean
mansion. Right, okay.
Yes. They do paranormal nights. Yeah, it's owned by a lady called Cornelia, who was she was a model. Now she was an antique dealer, and basically just kitted the house out. It's got amazing stuff in there, and obviously it's got a lot of history. They used to hang people there. yeah, a guy called Judge Jeffrey. Yeah, hung a lot of people in that room. Yeah, I have told you about this. I think.
Mm.
I have,
Not
probably-
Judge,
Yeah,
not
it's-
Judge Jeffries. Or what's he called?
Judge
What-
Jeffrey.
Or no, Judge Grinder in it, or Ryan? Was it? No, is the Judge Judy. Judge Judy.
Judy,
She's
yeah,
probably
yeah, I
hung a
remember
few
her.
people in her time. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a very very active place. That you'd like that place, Claire.
right, Matt, I'm going to go because it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I have an appointment. My heating is burning me up. And he's
Oh,
going to
dear.
turn it off.
Right.
Yeah, he's not. They've all gone to sleep and not turned the heating off, and I feel like I'm in a sauna in here.
Mm.
Oh, good grief.
Well, I'm gonna. Yes. Well, thank you
Thank
very
you
much for
for
popping on. I'm gonna try and get some more experiences like this out of people for the next maybe half an hour, and then I'm gonna call it because
Good. I'm gonna watch for a bit.
2 hour
I'm
streams
gonna
are
leave, but watch.
good. 2 hour streams are good. We don't want to go too crazy with long streams. Yes.
Why not though?
Well, you can,
That's-
I suppose.
Yeah,
Well, I want to get up
I don't know what
tomorrow.
your take
Nice.
is on that.
Yeah, I want to get up nice and fresh so I can go and do a long distance explore tomorrow. It's quite a
Oh.
long way, so
I'm hopefully exploring this weekend. Hopefully, so maybe
Cool.
near your end, Matt. Hopefully with Gav, I think.
explore
mention- you
explore
did
around my end anytime, mate.
Hey.
Yeah.
But yeah, it might be down that
He
area.
walked into that.
I think Gav wrote to me the other day about
Literally.
coming down that area.
Literally, folks. Literally.
Yeah, he said he sent me a pin before, so I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I'll give you more
Right,
than
I'm
a
gonna let you go,
pin.
guys.
You can have more than a pin.
Claire.
Good night, Claire.
Claire,
For having me.
pleasure.
Thank you, Matt, for having me.
Thanks a lot.
Good night.
Cheers. Bye
Nice
bye.
to talk. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
So you can
Cool.
get harassed by your son who keeps you up now till 4 a.m, so it's a waste of time. There we are. So, yeah. She's like, I've got to go. I've got to go to bed. But you can't go to bed because your son will keep you up. What are you on about?
That was
So-
a strange experience. I mean, you can take that. However, I don't know. Maybe you could say it was an overactive mind. Maybe I don't know. How could you debunk something like that? I don't know.
I mean,
Yes,
what
at
do you
the end of
guys
the
think?
day, nobody believes you. It's tough.
I mean, you
don't know
weren't
what
filming it by
experience.
any
You have
chance.
people there. End off.
You weren't filming or anything.
I
by
wasn't
any
at the
chance.
time. No, I wasn't at the time because I wasn't doing what I was doing now. But
Mm,
every time I do go, I do film because
Yeah.
you never know, something might happen. Yeah,
mm.
yeah, very weird, very weird, very weird.
Derelict's
Very
turned
weird.
into Midnight Muncher now. He's
Oh,
Eat-
what are you
eating
munching
bis-
on?
eating biscuits.
Midnight.
Nothing
Oh, we
anymore.
missed-
Right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone. He's swallowed
I
that.
haven't eaten all day.
So have you? Sorry, Derelict. Did you say you've had any like being pushed or pulled or any weird shit like that? Or you haven't been possessed like Brady was possessed by
Oh,
the
no.
demon. The demons.
No, I swung my head round a few times, but I think that's normal. But
Well, it is.
no,
It is for people in Plymouth. They've got like
Yeah, yeah.
they don't have like spinal columns because they are in fact fish people. They are fish.
no, we're basically on a ball bearing. That's all we are.
Yeah. They've come out of the sea and they've lost the webbing between their fingers, and now they are trying to pretend like they're normal humans and sort of living amongst us. The
Yeah.
Plymouthians.
Plymouthans, I like that.
Plymouthians. Yeah.
No,
Plymouthians.
Fort,
Yeah.
you remember that fort place we went to have a look at
Yeah.
over this way, the big one?
Yes, which we haven't been in yet properly. Yeah.
Yeah, that one there.
Yeah.
I felt something that grabbed the side of me,
Ooh.
and then in one of the rooms we smelled a really strong smell of cigars. None of us smoke. Well, none of us that was with us at the time smoke. It was just a really strong, overcoming smell of cigars. But it only ever happened once, and I've been there like 3 times, so I don't know what that was all about. So if it was like every time, you would think, oh, maybe there's just a random smell here, isn't there? But no, it's just a bit odd down there. Well, I haven't had much massive experience with paranormal, to be honest. unless you go Bodmin Jail on a ghost night, and then I think everyone's had a experience there.
Yeah, I've heard of that place.
It used to be good, not anymore because it's been taken over and made into a hotel. It's absolute.
Oh,
crap
it's a
down there
hotel now, is it?
Yeah. Probably be quite intriguing to stay in one of the rooms up there because it'd be one of the old cells. So
Something's going to still be there. Doesn't matter what's on there. It might not always just be the building. It still could be the land.
yeah.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
Well, we'll have to get down there and check that one out then. Yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting to bring some people who are sort of, a little bit more psychically inclined, because it's interesting when things happen, and we're not necessarily, heavily involved in that, but just personal experiences. But I like to sort of then, if something's happened like that, like you've had something there, so you consider that to be a higher activity area for yourself than a lot of places you've been to where nothing's happened. So that's definitely on your radar. So then I say, well, if something's on somebody's radar, we need to bring some people here who might sort of, get some weird stuff happening, get those spirit boxes going and things like that, and see what happens. Because I think the trouble was with Crowley's place was it was good fun, but I don't think we were there long enough really to do like it would have been good to do like an all night sort of thing maybe, and that's it. Maybe we'll go back and we'll do something else there and see what happens, but take a different bunch of people this time. Take a different bunch of paranormal researchers and see what happens with them. It's like try it again. So we'll see what happens. Now we know where it is, and we can probably get to it quicker than from the bottom of that valley. We can get to it from the top of the valley, which would be a bit easier.
God, it looked like a trek and a half, didn't it?
It did look like a trek. Is it literally out in the middle of nowhere, that place?
Yeah. I mean, it might be possible if you know the way and you've got a 4-wheel drive vehicle that you could drive up some of those tracks and get to it, but you really have to know your way because it's like a maze of sheep fields, and some of them got open stone walls and some don't, and you have to drive past them to get to where you need to go. So you really have to know your way. And I think if you were at night and you were scared shitless, I think you just go round in circles, like unable to find the correct way to get out of there. You'd probably be better off on foot, just walking in a straight line, because a vehicle might get stuck because of the walls and things. But yeah, but still, it'd be interesting to, interesting to see what happens there. So maybe go back again.
If you can hear snoring, it's not me, it's the dog.
Oh yeah, blame it on the dog.
Well, I can't
He's
because
absolutely flat out. Look at him, he's gone. Bless him.
yeah. Oh,
He's looking. See?
he was looking.
Look.
Yeah. If I turn off the noise removal effect, look, we might hear it now.
Oh, stop.
Yeah. Because my noise cleaning. I thought there was something wrong with my my system, because I've got like VU meters on the software, and it shows me when I'm speaking, and I was thinking, is something wrong with it? I was changing all the settings, and I was going, and of course when the software's on, it removes keyboard sounds, tapping, it removes all that. So I'm going, why is it not working?
You're doing that.
And then when I speak, when I say something, it's going beep beep beep, and it's like, oh. Yeah, it just hears voices. It doesn't hear that, because I normally do that to test the mics. Yeah, so go figure. If you start snoring again, just tell me, and I'll turn the cleanup system off, and we'll yeah, we'll see if we can hear him then.
One eye open, watching me.
Yeah.
They don't miss anything, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't. No, he doesn't at all. Bless him.
No, like my dog likes to sleep down at the bottom of the stairs, and I could be chatting away to people and doing things, or have a TV program on, and that's all I got to do is say, yeah, and she will come. It's like they tuned in all the time to that.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some in my pocket. Are you awake enough for that, mate?
I bet he is.
No, he's oh no. Do you want a treat? Oh, you gonna get up? Huh? He's looking. Are you looking? Hey?
Oh,
Go on, there you go.
Yeah. So I can wake up. I can wake up for a treat. That's worth it. Yeah. It's always worth it for a bit of food, isn't it?
Anyway, you're gonna have to move soon, mate. You can't stay there all night. Sorry, not gonna happen. He's looking at me going, "I'm staying here." No, you're not.
yes,
You're gonna have to
I
move.
don't know where you're sleeping.
Right. Well. So paranormal experiences then. Apart from that, anybody got any other stuff they wanted to sort of share with us? Some sort of weird stuff that they've had. So you've been sort of like Derelict. You sort of felt like you've been nudged, pushed inside. This you had the cigars. Brady's been possessed by demons, who made him grow a beard that looks like Oliver Cromwell. You know, or three musketeers. So they possessed him and turned him back in time. So they said, "You must have an old beard, like as if you're a cavalier."
Oh yeah,
A laughing cavalier. Yeah. It's all right though. All you need is the pointy hat now. You know those like pointy hats. Yeah.
Yes.
You'll be all right.
Getting there slowly.
People think you're a ghost, and you can walk down the street. You know, like wearing.
I'm going in white anyway. It's fine.
All you want is a frill around here, like one of those frills, whatever they call them. I can't remember the name for them now. Yeah, a ruff. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So you need a ruff on, pair of white tights, right up to the crotch, a crotch piece. And then those sort of like weird sort of things that looked like they were dresses, but they weren't dresses. Oh, it's gonna get real in a second. You know why? Because this guy's on. There.
Oh no!
Look at him.
Oh, who let this bloke in? Who let him in?
No.
Oh come on, Jesus!
It's Rudolph. Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer.
Red-nosed reindeer.
Oh, dear.
Good evening.
How you doing, man?
I'm all right. Just got in from work.
Yeah.
I fired up the computer and I saw you bunch of fools were yapping about ghosts and shit.
Yeah. Have you had any ghost experiences?
I have, yeah.
Ooh. Should we pull it out of you like with tongs, like a teeth torture? Should we give it, yeah, give it.
I've had seeing the figures moving out of your periphery.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that a lot. And then you look and there's nobody there, and you see someone go past the doorway or stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've had the cold spots, the mysterious mobile phone noise going off.
Yeah, that one. Well, thankfully we don't get too much of that because of my superior cleaning systems. Right? I heard that something was happening, but didn't hear much of it.
It's on silent now, Will. It's on silent.
Oh, was it you, Derelict? Was it?
Don't know what you want about.
Right.
Didn't hear a thing.
And I've seen an apparition. And the pièce de résistance, or the piece of resistance, I've been slapped in the face by a ghost.
What?
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you deserve it?
Well, maybe. No.
You antagonized it, didn't you?
Were you like reaching for your mouse to go and like browse the web, and actually what you were doing is you were sticking your hand into the privates of a ghost, and then next thing you've got a slap on the face? Yeah. That can happen quite easily, can't it? Because I mean, you just don't know where your hands are going.
I was getting fresh with the ghost.
Yeah, like you could be reaching for the cookie jar, and you're actually fondling a ghost without knowing.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. That's one of the dangers of fooling around with ghosts.
Yeah,
you know. No, I mean I can tell the story. It's fairly involved, but I'll go ahead and tell it. This happened in my parents' house in Wales in the late 1990s. I was living in the United States, but I'd gone back with my wife. This is before I had kids. To spend Christmas in Wales, and we went back, and it was great. And one night, we were in bed, and my wife was asleep. She was out cold, fast asleep. And in the middle of the night, must have been about 2 or 3 in the morning, I woke up with a jolt because someone had slapped me in the face. And it wasn't my wife. No, she was asleep. And you know when you get hit in the face really hard, like a slap, not a punch, but a slap, and your ear will go beep when you boom, and your ear will make that sound. Well, that's what happened. My ear was making that sound, and this side of my face right here was like stinging, like someone had just gone bam in the side of my face, and I was like, "What the hell?" I woke up, and at the bottom of my bed, standing at the foot of the bed, was an old man. I can see him. I can see him in my mind's eye right now. He was an old man. He had a sweater on with no sleeves and stripes. He had a lined shirt and a tank top, and his sleeves, the shirt sleeves were rolled up to his elbow, rolled up, and he was looking directly at me. And I looked like this, and we made eye contact. I was aware of him. He was aware of me. And he wasn't like see-through or anything like that. He looked just like a normal, person. He didn't look like a ghost. He just looked like an old man standing at the end of the bed. And I thought, what the fuck is what the? And I looked down to grab the covers, the blankets, to pull the cover, because I was going to immediately get out of bed and walk over to this guy and be like, what the fuck? And I reached down and I grabbed the covers and I pulled the covers off me, and I went to get up, and when I looked, there was nobody there. And there was nobody there at all. And the strange thing was, while the event was happening, I felt no fear whatsoever. I wasn't scared at all, like zero fear. But when he disappeared and I lied back down in bed and I thought about what had happened, then there was like a wave of fear that came over me. Afterwards, like it just rushed over me, and I was lying in bed like, oh shit. And then I got scared. Afterwards, I got scared. While it was happening, I wasn't scared at all. It was only afterwards. Now there is a follow-up.
I am listening. I just had to distract the dog because she was crying downstairs. Sorry.
I noticed. So there was a follow-up. So a couple of days later, we went shopping in town, in the city center in Swansea, and we were walking through British Home Stores. And we're walking through, and they had all this, all this crap, clothes and all kinds of knickknacks and shit all over the place. And I remember they had an alien head bust with an alarm clock in it. So it was like an alien's head with an alarm clock in it. And I grabbed it, and I was like, oh my God, look at this. I mean, it was cool and stupid at the exact same moment. Do you know what I mean? It was one of those things that was like really stupid and shit, but kind of cool too at the same time. And I grabbed it, and I showed my wife. I said, hey, look at this. Check this out. And she said, I'm not in the mood for your weird alien ghost shit. And I was like, well, that kind of came out of the blue a little bit. So I said, what are you talking about? Why are you being like this? She said, I don't want to discuss it. I'm like, what the hell? So I keep asking, and slowly I start to pull it out of her that the night before she'd woken up in the middle of the night and looked down towards the bottom of the bed, and there was an old man standing at the bottom of the bed with her also. And she freaked out and pulled the covers over her head and started praying, "Oh, God, help me," or whatever. And it went away. And I said, and I was blown away by this. So I said, "Well, describe the guy. What did he look like?" And she described the exact same fucking dude that I saw.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Exact
same guy.
That's pretty mad.
Crazy, huh?
So who was this guy then? I mean,
No,
because
no
living
idea.
at your parents' house, would it have predated your
Well-
parents being there?
Probably. So I grew up in that house, and growing up in the house, there was a lot of strange stuff that happened in the house. A lot of weird things would happen growing up, and I think that's where my fascination of the paranormal began. It's as a kid growing up with weird stuff happening. It started off as fear, but as I got older, my fear turned into fascination, and I became intrigued by it all. And that's where I guess my my curiosity about this subject began. But I'd never seen an apparition growing up. I'd never seen a person until 1999 when we went back as an adult. Then I saw the guy, and there was no. It didn't seem malicious or anything. When we made eye contact and we looked at each other, he did have a slight smile on his face, like a slight little smirk, it wasn't mean or out to do me harm or whatever. There was like a slight smile on his face, like he was looking at me.
Did you actually have a light on in the room? Because
no.
So it was completely dark. Window.
The light from outside from the moon was coming in through the window.
You kept the curtains open or closed?
Curtains were open. Yeah, curtains were
open. Right. So there was enough. Yeah. Was it a moonlit night?
It was. Yeah.
So there was enough light in the room to be able to see this figure clearly, because the thing I was thinking about with it being nighttime, you're not going to see.
As clear as I can see you on the screen right now, dude. 100% complete clarity. And he wasn't see-through, none of that shit. He just looked like a regular old man.
Had the same lighting conditions and similar time when your wife?
That I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm just wondering whether, how clear it was for your wife, because she said she'd seen the figure and described him, but on the level of clarity, I'm just wondering what the sort of clarity level was. But
that I don't know. I would assume it was the same, but I really don't know.
Yeah. Your parents still living in the same place?
My mother is. My father died when I was 14, but my mother is still living there, and things still occasionally happen. In fact, when I phone her up, I call her once or twice a week just to see how everything's going, and usually during the phone call I'll ask, anything happened? Anything going on? And 9 times out of 10 she's like, no, nothing, right? Because the phenomena, it works on its own time schedule, right? It's very sporadic. You can have a month where shit is going crazy, and then you can have 10 years with nothing.
Mm-hmm.
There's no rhyme or reason. It's all over the place. Another incident we had this was when I'd moved to the U.S. and when I was a kid, I was very much into to art. I was constantly drawing, and always with a pencil and pad, drawing people's faces and things. And as I got older, that diminished. And now I rarely draw. But when I was a kid, I was very, very much into drawing all the time. And I remember once I drew. I must have been maybe 11 or 12. And I asked my mother, I said, sit down, I want to draw you. And she said, okay. And I drew her face. I sketched her face. And I remember sketching it. I remember the sketch, what it looked like in my head. And then I completely, where the sketch went, who knows? It was probably thrown out or whatever. It was gone. So years and years later, this must have been mid-90s. I was over here, and from the phone calls, she said, I asked, anything happened? She said, yes. Something happened. And she'd just gotten a cell phone. She'd just gotten a mobile phone around that time. Must have been like 96, 97. She'd just gotten a mobile phone. And she said she came home one day and she put the phone down where she always puts it, on the table by the front door. And it was gone. The mobile phone vanished. And she looked everywhere. She tore the house to pieces looking for this damn phone. She could not find it. And then my brother came over and he said, what are you doing? He said, well, I'm looking, I lost my mobile. I can't find it anywhere. So he pulled out his mobile and he said, well, what's the number? And I'll call it. So she gave him the number. He's beep, beep. He dials the phone. And all of a sudden they hear ringing. And they're like, what? And it's coming from upstairs. So they follow the sound, and the sound leads them to the attic. So my brother climbs up into the attic, and the phone is still ringing, and he goes up there, and there's the phone in the attic sitting on top of the sketch I did of my mother when I was like 12.
Cool.
Wow.
But weird as well.
Crazy, huh?
That's something.
Wow.
I've got to go and let this dog out because she's making a big fuss. So if I don't, she's going to pee on the floor. So let me just go and... Can I take care of that a minute and I'll be back?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Go.
Thank you for your consideration. Thank you. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm kidding. Yeah. So what else you guys have been talking about this evening?
Been mostly that, hasn't it? A little bit. And animals as well.
Yeah, I've claimed my bed back. My dog's gone.
There you go.
Yeah, just watch it doesn't sneak back and you go to the toilet. You come back and the dog will be there and it'll be like, damn.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's gone now. No, the door's shut, so he ain't staying in here. It's not with my asthma. Just doesn't work.
So was this conversation like spawned from the Aleister Crowley video the other night? Is that what got the wheels turning on this thing?
I think so. Yeah, I think we just got into it. Yeah, he's. I think the way he. I mean, I haven't seen him do stuff like that before. I thought it was really interesting. I mean, obviously, we're used to him just going around buildings and showing us stuff, but when he was doing all that, I thought it was pretty interesting. To be fair, obviously the history behind the place as well.
I still haven't watched it. It's I'm on my list of things to watch. I still haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah,
it's good. It's a good video.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. We talked about it the other day on the show, and I'm looking forward to sitting down and watching it from beginning to end.
I haven't even edited
You'll
mine.
enjoy it. Who are you again?
My nose
You're in
is
another
red,
bloody
huh?
world, aren't you?
Who, me?
No, Simon.
What's that?
Exactly. You're in another world. You've left, this plane. Your body's here, but your mind's done one. It's buggered off.
Joys of working far too long.
Yeah, not good.
It's late. What is it, like 1:30 over there, right? Something like that. It's
Yeah.
late.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1:30.
Yeah. It's
what time are you up in the morning, or aren't you at work
5:30
tomorrow?
over
Simon.
me?
Hello. Yeah.
there.
I start work 5:30 in the evening, so
Ah, right. Okay. Still, you still need time, obviously, because wouldn't you see your kids before they go to school or after they get back?
Easter holidays at the moment, so I get to see them anyway.
Oh, yeah, of course, it's Easter. Aren't they off for a week, or is it 2 weeks?
2 weeks. Yeah, but normally no. I probably see him for about an hour, which is crap.
Yeah, I bet.
But got to pay the bills, I suppose.
Innit, mate?
Yeah.
Innit?
These things don't come for free, unfortunately.
Then again, I was so close to getting sacked today. It was actually really nice. I was like, yay.
Well, you want to get sacked? You want to get fired?
Well, I did get fired, and then he said, actually, no, you can't go because like, we need you. I was like,
I
oh,
mean,
shit.
you can quit. You know, you can say, stick your job up your ass. I'm out.
Yeah, but
You can do that.
Mm,
But I would only advise you do that if you have another job lined up.
see, it got to the point
Yeah.
today. My boss actually like pinned me up by my throat.
What?
You know, it got to that point today, and I was like, maybe I should.
Are you
Whoa.
kidding me? Or are you being serious?
No, deadly serious. Yeah.
He grabbed you by the throat.
Did that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I'd get him done for
Are you
harassment.
fucking
Fuck
serious?
that.
Yeah.
I would not be
Get
working
him
there.
done for
I'd be out.
harassment.
See,
God, dude.
everyone said
So-
that, but you know, he came back. He apologized. I was like, I don't really care about your apology because you know you still put your hands on
That's
me.
taking the
That's
piddle.
insane.
No,
That's
no.
nuts.
And then he put some money in
No.
my hand to apologise even more, and I was like, well, that's starting
Right.
to make me
Oh
feel a little
my
bit better, but
God.
I can still get you done for this. I was like,
Just bribed you there, mate.
Get him
Yeah.
done.
oh yeah.
That's
can
good
have
that he
a
did give you the
bribery.
money, because that's bribery
As long
charges
as-
on top of assault.
Well,
Yeah.
as long as it doesn't happen again, that's the main thing, isn't it?
I won't
know.
let it happen again.
Yeah.
That's not an accident. His hand didn't just slip and fall on his throat.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Well, you showed some restraint because I mean, you could have just sort of attacked him back, but you know.
Lamped him, I know. But still, that guy shouldn't be going around and doing stuff like that, though.
If you
That's
don't feel
crazy,
comfortable
man. Jesus.
around him because of that, though, just move on. Because I mean, I know you've had a few jobs recently, so you know you can get more work. You know. Is it?
I wouldn't put up with that. That's
If it's
wrong.
bugging
That's
you,
so,
if it's
so
bugging
wrong.
you, move on.
I'll see what it's like tomorrow. If he's still a dick tomorrow, then I'll just tell him to shove it.
Yeah.
Don't
I'd
blame
get
you,
him
mate.
done.
Don't
I'd
blame
get him
you.
done as well.
Yeah.
That's bad. What if he does it to
Yeah,
somebody
that's
else?
like assault.
That's wrong.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
That guy's not right. That's
No.
wrong.
It's the
Can-
first
can I
time
ask-
though.
can I-
I've
can I-
known him for so long. He's never been like that before. So I'm assuming if he's had a bad day, which doesn't excuse it.
What did you do
But
to
I've
piss
never
him
seen him
off,
like
though?
that before. What did I do to piss him off?
That
Yeah, you
doesn't.
must. What made him do it?
All right. I work for a Chinese takeaway. So I'm a delivery driver for Chinese takeaway.
Uh-huh.
And I refused to take 2 deliveries because of how much they were charging for the deliveries.
Yeah.
And it was for a different shop. It wasn't for the shop I work in, it was for a different shop. So I said, well, I don't fucking work down there. And they pay less money than me, you guys. So why the fuck should I do it? Where's their drivers?
Uh-huh.
And he just flipped.
And he grabbed you.
Yeah.
Is
So why
this
would
guy
he expect
Chinese?
why would he expect you to do that work if he's undercutting your rates and expecting you to go and work somewhere else for less
His
rates?
business as well. He owns like 3 Chinese shops, but it's
Oh,
his
right.
business. And yeah, I don't know.
That's
Just
crazy.
an ass.
Guy doesn't
Don't know.
count, no.
It's
No.
got no right to put his hand
No.
on you. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
He could
He
have
was
just
stupid
asked you
enough
to
to do
leave
it
or something like that,
under
but just
CCTV
yeah,
as well.
No.
Mm.
Oh, shh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this guy shouldn't be doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, it's obviously it's quite fresh in your mind, and yeah, you're probably feeling a bit shitty about it now. But it depends. If you feel it's worth going back, go back. If it's not worth going back, don't go back. You know.
Yeah, no.
You know.
I mean, there's so many things you'd be thinking about because obviously you're getting paid, you've got a family, but then this guy shouldn't be doing this. So it's more of a what's the pros and cons and whether
Yeah.
this guy would do it again. It's just so many things that are going to be going through your mind at this point in time. It can be quite difficult to weigh up, but you shouldn't be
Well,
doing stuff like that.
weighing it
no
up's
matter
not an
what.
issue. All I'm thinking of is I can get more explorers done. I can have more time with my kids
Exactly.
and
Fair enough, mate.
just have
Fair
a
enough.
break for a little
Yeah.
bit, you know. It's
Yeah,
not so
no,
much
don't blame you.
about work.
Mm.
It's definitely taking the liability of you, though. Shouldn't be doing that.
Well,
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
Do
think
you
of it
need-
this way: it's assault and bribery. So you
Yeah.
you should really. If I were you, I would go for it and get in and really put the shits up him and let him know you're going to take this further.
I've seen his bank balance as well. That he can afford to be sued. It's fine.
Then hook it up. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely do it.
Maybe you'll get a nice payday and then you won't have to work for a while.
Yeah. The last time I saw his
Yeah.
bank account, which was about a week ago, he had about 24 million quid in his bank, so he can afford it.
Oh.
So
So
yeah.
what the fuck is he doing fucking you around then?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well,
He's Chinese, isn't he?
he's got money or not, though.
No.
Shouldn't be doing that.
Well, you
Money
you
or
know,
no money, he should be put down on you.
you could ask to have a word with him and say, look, what happened the other day? I'm not very happy about it, and we need to have a word about what my role is and what I'm meant to be doing, because I'm not happy to just be used as a fucking throw around tool, and if it's going to be
Yeah.
like that, if you think I am a throw around tool, I'm out of here, and you can have
I
a
had
word
that
with him.
discussion with him tonight. I had that with him tonight.
So has he
Make sure
said that he's
when
going
you
to?
have the discussion with him, make sure you do it in English, though.
Oh,
I'm joking.
most of the words are English. Yeah.
Do it. No, do it when you have when you do it in sign language. Force him
Yes.
to do it in sign language with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever you do, you're a cunt. And I'm not here to hurt you, you prick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to
amazing,
just
man.
come outside?
Do you think
Grab
you've
you by
you've
your
me
throat.
alone.
Fuck, that's
do you think
insane.
you've achieved where you want to be in terms of what you're doing? Is it upsetting you? Is this why you?
Oh no, it
'cause
doesn't. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me one bit. It doesn't scare me or anything like that. It's just more the fact of he shouldn't have done it. And as long as he actually proves that he is actually sorry for doing it, not just being a dick and throwing me a few extra quid and saying sorry,
Yeah. Well, throwing you a
just
few
don't
extra
expect it
quid
from me again.
now is maybe not the answer,
Yeah.
is it? Because it's like, well, that's just a one-off kind of like fucking thing. I mean, realistically, if he wants to keep you, and he's I would say you need to be on like getting some more fucking money, on a proper, like, this is what your job is, and I'm not going to make you do that again. And if he doesn't, then it's like, obviously he's just fucking using you, isn't it? He just thinks that you're just somebody he can abuse like that when he feels like it.
The problem is when it comes to delivery drivers, we are disposable. We're not appreciated. We're just there. You do a job. That is it.
Yeah.
If you say no to the job, they usually just get rid of you and get someone else. It's just so easy to come by. They don't care.
Yeah, but still doing that, though.
But
If
that-
that's very
But that's
easy
it
to
then.
be disposed of, then why do that?
But
Yeah.
why do you hang around there then? You need to, I would say, find something better, because it doesn't seem like you're being appreciated, and you know.
No.
I will find something better at the moment. It's just more the fact at the moment, it's just pays the bills.
Oh well, if you
Current
can put
climate
up,
at the moment, it's not easy to get a job, is it?
well, I don't know.
No.
I mean, yeah.
I suppose the
Yeah.
stuff that with most qualifications is they're a bit iffy, aren't they? Because a lot of people had been all furloughed, so it all seems to be all retail and stuff like that seem to have more work going, if you know what I mean. But
Yeah.
Every job I've ever
But
done has
like I said,
been
I have done for security,
shit.
but that's purely more for urban exploring.
I mean, the thing is,
Unless
every
like one of the bosses are on here, then it's there because I want to secure your premises. It's nothing to do with urban exploring. Yeah.
as I say, I mean, I think jobs in general are stress, aren't they? Because you end up, being pushed into a corner one way or another, whether it's with your hands round the throat, which is obviously a bit direct and they're not supposed to do it, or just basic mental everyday torture, which is like, we're going to try and get you to do something that you don't really want to do, and we know you don't want to do it, and we're going to make you do it because torture, and we're going to try and fuck with you. And it's like, that's how people normally play it out. I mean, it's kind of like, at least in some ways he's been direct and he's apologized for it. A lot of people will be indirect and will never fucking apologise for it. You know, so it's like in some ways, you know, kind of like at least your cards are on your table with that arsehole, I suppose.
Were there any witnesses of him grabbing you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, plenty.
All right. So what you need to do is go into work tomorrow. The money that he gave you, give it back to him and say, "I'm going to take this further. Here's the bribe you offered to me earlier."
I tried that the other day. I tried giving the money back to him. He just kept on throwing out his car window at me.
Out of his car window?
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you use the words bribe and taking this further?
No, I just ignored him.
You want to push his buttons. I mean, you got nothing to lose. If you're thinking about quitting and firing, why not just say fuck it? I'm gonna go take this as far as I can go. You got nothing to lose, everything to gain. Fuck this retard.
Trouble is, though, I mean, you could say, yeah, let's take this all the way to go. It's going to be a lot of stress taking it to the police. And at the end of the day, all he's going to get is some sort of punitive fine. You know?
There you go. Cool.
You know,
and anything to make his life a little bit uncomfortable, go for it.
Yeah, but yes, you could do that. You can do that if you want to, but it's just months and months and months of dealing with police and bullshit and fucking stress and blah blah blah. You know,
I could just do a shit job for him. You know?
Those are things he'll be dealing with too, though. Months and months and months of dealing with police and bullshit. Also, he'll be dealing with that shit too.
If you can put up with that, then go for it. I'm just about here. We are. So you know,
or you could kidnap his wife.
No, I think he'd have with his own wife.
Yeah.
Or
you could wait until you get like a really big, expensive order of food, and then just go home and eat it.
Just eat it on the way.
Just go home and say, all right, I'm
just
done.
eat it on the customer's door, I think.
Yeah.
Good
Oh,
choice.
yeah, your food tasted really nice.
There you go. Yeah, there's what's left.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like. But yeah, no, I'll sort it out. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, as long as you're happy, that's the main thing. You know,
Yeah, hope you get something sorted then, dude.
Jobs are kind of shit, though, aren't they? It's not necessarily everything you want to be doing with your life, and you're not working with people. You've got to choose who your friends are in your work, and some of them are just fucking arseholes. And yeah, it's usually the bosses are the worst fucking arseholes, because they're the ones who've got all the money, and that's why they got to be the boss, because they're arseholes, because they're fucking money greedy, grabbing bastards who like to fucking control and make sure it all goes their way. You know.
I know that feeling. I know that.
Well, you never meet a successful businessman who's a nice guy.
There's the odd ones, but not many.
Very,
not
very
many
rare.
of them.
Very
not
rare.
many of them.
Because the pure fact, if you want to be successful in business, you've got to be a bastard. You've got to be a prick. You have to be.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Everyone that I've known that's been nice bosses, but they're not really in business anymore, to be honest.
Right.
So, I'd rather a boss I never meet.
True, very true.
Hey, is that a Chinese drink you're drinking?
Rio.
I thought someone had missed their drink in their order or something.
Ching Chong chocolate. Ching Chong chocolate shake. Yeah. So I'm just about up for, you know, like we did that live stream the other night, Gareth, where I just giggled and for a moment put up the picture of the ready. This is the point now. We're at 1:48 in the morning, so this is where I can, you know, decide whether I want to cut this out later. But the Maritzes, ready? I said it. The Maritzes, ready? Privacy complaint. He has talked about us. Privacy complaint. Privacy complaint. The Maritzes. The Maritzes. Maritzes, 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 Maritzes. Fuck you, Maritzes. Yeah? the fucking Maritzes that will
What
not get out of my fucking life. So I'm not going to get out of their fucking life. Yeah. So,
Really?
well, yeah, because they got the police, onto me now, like, oh, you're being harassing these poor Maritzes. These poor
How can you be
Maritzes.
harassing them? How do
yeah.
you know
Way around.
somebody with the same last name? It's a load of
Yeah.
bollocks.
So anyway, the police. I've been weighing up. What do I do? Do I just let it go? It's a similar thing like Simon. Like, do you let it go? What do you do? Is it going to be more hassle than it's worth? And I decided I'm going to ring up the policewoman and I'm going to say, you're threatening me with an investigation and that I must do this, and this. Fuck you. Investigate me. Bring it on. I want it. I want to go to court. I want to have the Maritzes in court. But you won't go there because when you do come and speak to me, which will be with the solicitor, you will realise what a bunch of fucking cunts they are. And then you're going to go, oh, we don't have much of a case because they're a bunch of cunts. So there you go. Yeah. So, but I'm going to have that conversation with the police officer. I'm going to politely say, you do not know what the fuck you're talking about, but I would love to talk to you and explain it to you with a solicitor. And when you understand what a bunch of cunts these people are, then you're going to start to see it from my point of view. Shit flingers and accusers.
Right.
Shit flingers and accusers and liars that they are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
And when
look
you-
on the
when
bright
you-
side, Matt. At least they didn't grab you by the throat and then give you money afterwards.
Yeah. No, just
See, I
try
thought
and
you had to pay before stuff like that happened.
just try and go around as many people as you can and write to them and say Matt's a paedophile. He was trying to look at our daughters, which is pretty pathetic actually, because I don't think anybody really believes it. But it's the mere fact you're trying to do it. That's what
Essentially.
pisses me off. You are actually trying to do it.
Crazy.
They
Considering
do
you-
realise you don't like girls, yeah?
Yeah, and you do realise, Maritzes, that this will not end, okay? Until you give me a fucking apology.
It blows my mind. If they just shut the fuck up, all this would have been over months ago.
Yeah, shut the fuck
it
up
would've been.
and fuck off, yeah?
It would have been
And you go
done.
around
It's
accusing people of being paedophiles, right? You've got my fucking ear. You have my attention. And I am not going to let it go until I get a fucking apology from you fuckers in writing.
Blame
So
you.
that's what I'm going to be telling the police. I'm going to be saying, no, I do not back off. I do not back down. I do not take things off. I do not erase things because I do not have the fucking problem. They do. Yeah? So, they have to wear what they've done. And if they don't like people knowing what they've done, well, don't fucking do it. Once things are done, they're fucking done. That's it. You don't get to bully me into fucking erasing the historical record of what you did. Yeah. So, you don't get to fucking bully me into doing that. Yeah? Doesn't work that way. If you want it to go away, write me fucking an apology. It'll go away. But so far, all I'm getting is fucking dukes like that. You will submit, Mr. Williams. And I'm not fucking submitting. Jonathan and Leonore fucking Moritz. I'm not fucking submitting. Not going to bully me. You can bully some fucking disabled children in that school. Not bullying me. Fuck you. So we'll have a privacy complaint on this one now. Fuck you for that too. Not going to make any difference. All these videos are getting shifted onto the web. Where they will live for all time until I get my apology. So there you go. But I just thought I'd share that with you. Just so just to let you know that these things that frustrate us, you've got to make a decision. Are you going to bother with them or are you going to let them go? And it's like, no, I don't let things go. So yeah.
Well, you've got the evidence anyway, so.
It's pretty basic, isn't it? I flew a drone over a mansion house. They claimed I flew it in their garden. to look at their children because I'm a paedophile. No. Yeah. So there we are. Because you did that, I told your school what a bunch of fucking pricks you were. And, you know, it's had detrimental effects on you. Good. It needs to. Because you need to learn, you know. You need to get the police to deal with you through assault means. You know, it's not a very big case, is it? I mean, you threw a piece of shit at me and you tried to whip me with a stick. But accusing people of being a paedophile as well? I mean, you are a little bit out of order. And you need to realise you are the ones that cause the fucking problems at that place. Not me. Yeah. You know, when you finally realise that it is actually you and you need to stop your fucking lying, yeah, then great, you know. But you want it to go away, you go bleating to the police, he's harassing us in our lives and it's detrimental to our lives. Well, fucking apologise for your bullshit then. Apologise. You know, let's make a start on this, because if you ain't going to apologise, then I'm going to make sure the police know that you are the cunts, not me. You know. And that policewoman who came round your house told you, didn't she? So they'll go and reference what she said to you. Yeah, because she came round your house and she had words with you about the fact that you threatened to use a shotgun to shoot the drone out of the sky. Yeah. But you then said, oh, I don't have a shotgun. Well, why fucking say it then? Yeah. And she said, you know, why are you harassing these people who are going into this place when it's nothing to do with you? It's not your house. Yeah. So she said to me, leave them alone. Right. And she told you, leave me alone. But you didn't want to do that, did you? You wanted to up the fucking ante and say that I was a fucking paedophile. Oh, great. So now we have to have police round 2. Because you've had police round 1. Now we have to have police round 2. Yeah? So police round 2 will be me now telling them about you again and reminding them of a few facts. So I want it. I want it. Game on. The more you want people to know your bullshit, keep it up. You know? Keep it up. Because, you know, you haven't done anything to quell it, have you? Or say sorry or apologise for it. You just, no. Rev it up. We are right. He is wrong. Rev it up. Rev it up all you like. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the evidence is there. You look like a bunch of dicks. And you've added a fucking big cherry on the top because you wanted to compound it by calling me a fucking paedophile. Boom. I would love that in court. Nothing would make me happier than to see you splashed across the carpet by a judge for the behaviour that you have put across. I'd love it. And then it'll get in the papers and it'll be like, even more shit you say you don't want attention and you need your privacy. Great. That's right. Call the police and say that I am harassing you. No, I'm not fucking harassing you. I am clearing my name by publishing the information about what you did. There's a difference. Yeah? You want to go contacting people I know, calling me a paedophile, then I have a right of reply, don't I? Or don't I? Or maybe I just have to take your shit and wear it. No. Don't like it? Written apology? I'll deal with that. Yeah? So, ball's in your court. Because I'm going to be contacting the police tomorrow and saying, yes, screw you, don't you threaten me, is the first thing I'm going to say to the police. Screw you, don't you threaten me, because you don't know the facts. If you want to know the facts, my solicitor and me will give you the facts. Yeah? So, we'll see where that goes. Anyway, apart from that, sorry, did I fart? Sorry, did I fart? Everyone went really quiet then. I was like fucking...
Well, let you take the lead. That's what it were, dude.
No.
Except for abusing that snuff, everything's fine.
Yeah. I know I'll blow it out in a minute. But it's one of those. It's like, you know, it's always fucking something. There's always some arsehole, prick, troll, wanker. There's always frigging something. You know?
Indeed.
You know, we never heard nothing more about that bloody, what do they call, Black Division Security, you know, from that school.
that.
School, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What was all that about? What was all that about? Who is this man? He has damaged £619.17 of our equipment. What?
Where did they get that figure from?
I mean, like, you know.
Where's that one from? From where? That's.
Well, we went to a school and we couldn't get in there. And we walked around the outside and we were waving in the cameras and all this sort of shit. So they had really good photos of us. Yeah. And they said that we'd smashed shit up there. DVR equipment. Which is like, what? Right. Is it, do you keep DVR recording equipment on the outside of the building, do you? I don't know. It's not normal. Rain normally doesn't work very well with DVR recording equipment.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't know what DVR recording equipment is. Maybe in their world that means a camera or something. I don't know. But like DVR recording equipment, they said cameras and DVR recording equipment. I'm like, oh, so you want to buy yourself some new kit, do you? And you think you're going to do it on the back of us because we walked around your building, you fucking jippo pricks. What fucking diddy fucking stone did you fall out from under, you pricks? Because you look like fucking diddy men, right? Jesus Christ. Did you see the photos of the fucking guy? He was like, fucking hell. It was just
Have
like.
you seen the reviews as well? Shocking.
Bloody hell.
I've not seen the reviews or anything like that.
It's amazing how quickly they all got deleted, wasn't it?
I never read my reviews, darling. I don't like reviews.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, it's just, you know, people they try this shit on. They go like, you know, oh, here we are. We got some photos of these people. Let's see what we can get out of this. Let's see what we can do. It's like, really?
Like what?
That's why I
they
film.
Must have thought you were going to conform and we'll give you money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
Shall I do what Derelict had and like try and throw you some money to make you go away? Please don't go to the police. Go to the police with what, you fucking morons? What? What did we do? Still waiting to hear. What did we actually do? We got told we damaged loads of equipment and DVR recording equipment. Where? We didn't get into buildings. You know? We didn't even go inside.
No chance.
You know? So how the hell? How the hell have we damaged?
I'm surprised somebody else damaged something and they've just put all the blame onto you. But you've got all your evidence.
Weren't they supposed to be putting the video footage of you damaging stuff up that never emerged from anywhere?
Yeah.
Just photos of you guys walking around the site.
There were photos of us.
Wow.
Like Taffy going like this into a camera. And like, you know, and the thing is, I was actually going like this into some of the cameras, but maybe those cameras weren't working. Because I was actually fucking doing that shit. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
So
maybe the intensity of your images broke the cameras.
Yeah. Something must have happened. Yeah. But like, you know, there's more of them. You know, there's fucking more. It's just like, you know, these fucking gung ho bloody security guards, like those fucking arseholes who are over at Whitley Manor. You know,
like I told you guys the other night with security guards, you should kill them.
Just fucking, just take it, just stab them through the heart.
You go up behind them, you slit their throats when they're not looking.
Just a quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get loads of explore time then.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
You'd be in there all night then.
I should say that, you know, if you honestly think that I'm serious, you're a bit mental because I'm joking, obviously.
No, you do have to say that these days.
You have to, because there are some people out there who are fucked up in the head and think when I say you should kill, they really think I mean.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm
I
obviously
wish you said that
joking.
yesterday, mate.
I
wish you said that yesterday.
It's too late. You already got some body bags.
Yeah. No. To your average Spurg, irony and sarcasm are deadly serious.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I had issues on my stream the other night where I was joking around, and one of the guys on the I told him, I said, dude, just go kill yourself, right? As a joke. And I got emails the next day from people. How dare you? You should, in today's climate, tell it how irresponsible. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Did you honestly think for 1 second that I really meant it? Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm obviously joking. It blows your fucking mind. It really does.
That's it. Nobody's got their own mind now. They don't take things with a pinch of salt. They just think, he really means it. He's a horrible person. All right, I'm give him some grief.
Well, I mean, it's true. I mean, I am a horrible person, but you know, I didn't tell anyone. I mean, I told the guy to kill himself, but it was a joke. It was a fucking joke. I don't want anybody to kill themselves. Well, maybe not, you know, but no, I don't want anyone to kill themselves. I mean, it's a joke. I'm kidding.
No, I genuinely have wanted people to kill themselves. I have. Well, there were fucking people who pissed me off in the past. I'm like, I wish they'd just die. And I thought that, I thought they honestly had. And I was really depressed when I found out they fucking weren't dead.
Oh.
You know, because I found out they weren't.
And you've made Brady leave now. Look what you've done.
He's gone. Where'd he go? What happened?
You know, it's like somebody that really fucked me around years ago. I heard he had a heart attack and he was dead. And I was like, yes! I was like, fucking brilliant. Like, and then somebody said, oh no, he's still alive. I was like, oh no. No. It's like, you know, somebody gave me a present and then they fucking took it away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, is it wrong to hate people? I mean, if you really do genuinely hate them, is it wrong? You know, I mean, like, Jesus might not love you anymore, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's like these fucking pricks walking around there, like, you know, it's like fucking Dawn of the Dead. These fucking people are like zombies. They're just like, I am a prick, and I will fuck you around. You know, they don't deserve to be loved and given respect. I think fucking kill them. Just decapitate the fuckers and be done with it, you know?
There is an awful lot of idiots about. They just shouldn't be breathing the same air.
You know, I don't see them as like human beings. I see them as like friggin', you know, zombies. They just, as I said, the fucker that won't die. Yeah, exactly. Like a zombie. They don't fucking die. And then they come back to life. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
It is a literal thing of a zombie, isn't it? It's somebody, you know, you thought they were dead. And then somebody goes, no, they're alive. No, they're fucking zombies. They can't die. They can't fucking die. Please. The curtains behind Brady was moving again. Oh, right. Okay.
So what's up with that? Is there something in his house?
Maybe he's been pulled off by a ghost. Literally.
Ooh, he's being possessed.
In the best way. Yeah. In the nice way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, I haven't got a lot of time for, you know, wankers. I haven't got a fucking lot of time for them. And to be honest, I mean, some of them have tried sort of like, you know, pretending to be sort of like friends and shit like this afterwards. And I'm like, nah, you're just reeling me in. Fuck you. Nope. You know.
Brady said his internet went down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there was a massive outpouring of hate towards me in the last couple of days for this McDonald's video I did. And
yeah, I saw the video, and I had a lot of outpouring of hate for you too, Matt. After that video, I should say.
Good. It's healthy. It's healthy.
No, it was.
Why does everybody think I'm such a bastard? Because I'm just saying what I'm feeling. They're like, you've got no right to say what you feel, Matt. And it's like, fuck you. I'm just going out there and going, look, I fucking waited you, and fuck you, and fuck your organisation, and fuck off. I was much more polite than that. It was much more polite. Yeah. Much more polite than that. Yeah. But, you know, what are you supposed to do? Like, you just get totally shit on by a stupid rule, which is really pathetic. That's been thought out by some brainless morons. And it's like, I just wanted to get some fucking food. I waited here for like fucking 20 minutes, like driving my car at like 1 inch to get towards this freaking building.
And it's only credit cards.
And it's only credit cards. And they go, didn't you see the signs? I said, well, no, because I'm so fucking bored because of the boredom of this. I'm just fucking inching. And we've come all the way from the road through an estate to get to the McDonald's. And apparently somewhere in there is some sign, I imagine it's about that big, that says cards only. And because I'm like this, going towards the building, because you don't expect there to be something as retarded as like cards only. You're not looking around for warning messages and must be observed messages. You're not, because you're just in the zone. You just, and I want the food. And I just,
meal.
you know.
But it's not all of them, though. They're not all following suit. There's only them. He said, was it two others around the surrounding
three
area?
franchises.
And that was it.
Three
Wait,
franchises.
they didn't give you a free meal after waiting for all that time?
No.
Probably didn't give him the steam off his shit, but there you go.
No, they ain't going to give me a free meal.
Dude,
What they did is gave me
over here, you would have got a free meal. They would have said, "You know what, sir? We're sorry. Here's your food on us. Now get the fuck out of here."
Nothing like
Well,
that.
they wouldn't
no.
have said they wouldn't have said get the fuck out of here, but they would have given you your food, because that's good customer service. They're like, you know what, this guy's been waiting for 25 minutes. All right, we do have signs. He didn't see it. Give him the food.
Yeah.
Get him out of here. That's the end of that. Easy fix. Easy fix.
No, what they had to do is they had to get a young little upstart to go, well, the thing is, you see, sir, we're actually in the middle of a global pandemic. And I'm like, really? What? I don't know
What?
that.
Then.
Yeah. And it's like, and he's like, yeah, and the thing is, because of the hygiene risk. I'm like, mate, don't give me this bullshit about hygiene. Yeah. All the other McDonald's are doing it. So why have you got to be special? You know?
Yeah.
No, I mean it's as a manager or whatever that guy was, he could have fixed your issue in 3 seconds, and you would have left a happy customer, and that video would never have made it onto the internet, and it would have cost them nothing.
True.
The fact that he didn't do it falls into his two possibilities. Either he's inexperienced and he doesn't know how to provide good customer service, or he's a fucking authoritarian prick. One or the other.
Passive aggressive. You know, I'm being openly aggressive. Yeah. And he's being passive aggressive. It's like, oh no, sir, we're just following the rules. Somebody said, oh, you should just put the money in the McDonald's thing and just donated it in the front. And I thought, no, what I should have done is what I've done in the past. And I just go, fucking have it. Fucking throw it at them. Now you've got to pick it up, haven't you, you pricks? Even though you don't want to handle it, you've got to fucking handle it now. So get your gloves on and learn how to fucking handle money, baby. So what I should have done is thrown the fucking money through the window. It's not about the fucking food anymore. It's about the principle. Here's the fucking money now. Fuck off. Yeah.
Full of shit.
Bollocks. And people like say they got people then saying like, oh, you got such a bad attitude. I fucking told people I got a bad fucking attitude. No, I have got a fucking bad attitude. I have. Because I
You stand
now
up for what you
speak
believe
up.
in, though. At the end of the day, you're not walked over.
I don't let fucking people bullshit me. You know, it's like, fuck that shit. You know, no, I say it. I got no fucking reason to, you know, I got no reason to hide the way I feel. If they want to be sheep and sitting in their car, and when they get to the window, they go, oh no, sir, we only take blue credit cards, not orange credit cards. You know, and then they go, oh, so now I'm being fucked too, but I'm not going to say anything about it because I'm a little sheep. Oh, never mind. I didn't realise that it was only orange credit cards. I mean, what fucking more bullshit can they layer on top of it? You know? They won't let you use the toilet, right? Because they don't want to clean the toilets anymore. So this is an excuse that these staff have got to get out of cleaning the toilets. Oh, no, it's not about the cleaning of the toilets, though. It's about the COVID. Oh, so guess what? If you don't handle money, then you don't have to count the cash at the end of the day. Credit cards are easier, aren't they? So you don't have to clean the toilets. Now you don't have to handle cash. Oh, it's a fucking doddle. Now you don't have to have staff in the store. Now you don't have customers coming through the door. It's just all through the window. It's lovely, isn't it? It's fucking, you're a bunch of lazy twats. That's what it is. You're a bunch of fucking lazy twats. And I don't give a shit about all these apologists saying, oh, but don't take the piss out of them because they're on fucking minimum wage. They went for that fucking job. Yeah? If they've got more going on in their fucking life, get a job somewhere that pays well. If you want a minimum wage job, you got it. There you go. Just like a fucking, you got it. Or is that Burger King? I can't remember. Fucking, you got it. You know? Your way. You want it? Your way. You wanted a minimum wage job. We gave it to you. Your way. You wanted it. You got it. You know, it's like, that's exactly what you went for. That's exactly what you got. What I went for was a fucking McDonald's meal. And what I didn't get was fucking served. So one
So
person has got a fucking minimum wage job where they suck up to their employers and they're happy, and another one of us is not fucking happy because he didn't get his food because your McDonald's doesn't behave like all the rest.
So what did you order, Matt? Tell us what you ordered and didn't get.
It was just going to be like a burger and fries. That was going to be it.
No special milkshakes or anything, or apple pies?
No. No, I just went round the corner. I had a Subway's instead. Weirdly, I could walk. I walked into the store. I walked in. I spoke, at a close distance to the person who's serving me, and I gave them this weird shit called cash, and they fucking took it and they said thank you. They didn't go, oh, if you must. They went thank you. And have a nice day.
I bet they took your money, and then they immediately went and made a sandwich for someone without even washing their hands.
Yeah, that's all right, because I was groping my crotch before I gave them the money. So
there you go. So,
and I think it's better to be like that anyway. We all spread our germs around, we'll all get immune to them. So
germs are good.
We can't.
Retards germs are good. You need to be exposed to germs to have a healthy fucking immune system.
Yeah.
Everyone putting this fucking stuff on their hands every 3 seconds, thinking they're saving their lives. They're damaging their fucking immune system.
Yep.
I don't think anybody's had flu since all this shit's been going down, has it? Flu doesn't exist anymore.
No, it doesn't exist. It's gone.
Nor does pneumonia, does it?
No.
Anymore.
No.
Like every year around this time, I usually get like a cold or a runny nose or something, right? That's normal. This year I didn't get anything. I was totally fine.
So with or without the red nose?
Well, that was with, of course. Go on, Jackie, please stop. The red nose. Yeah, with.
I'm sorry, but when you're saying about where you are, Matt, I already live with somebody like that. Which one way? That way. So I'm not bothered, though. I chose to be with somebody like that that speaks his mind and tells people to fuck off and all the rest of it. But I'd rather be somebody that actually stands up for what they believe in and doesn't kiss ass. So, that's the way you need to be.
Well, like Morrison's in town, right? They started putting a thing in where they were doing cards on the self-service, and only 2 machines out of 10 were cash. And I thought, hang on a minute. Now, I remember the government saying something about, we want to encourage people to use card if they can, but we don't wish to limit people if they can't. Now, that to me then means 50% of those machines need to be cash, because that's only fair. Yeah. Now, most people would try to use card on the cash machines because they can use either. But you don't go, oh no, we're going to penalise people who want to pay with cash. So now they've got to fucking queue up. And that's what was happening, is people with cash were having to queue up whilst people who had cards were sailing fucking past them at high speed, and lapping them, going in front of them because they could be served, because these people with cash couldn't be served. Yeah. So I wrote to to Morrison's about this, and I escalated it up the line, and within a couple of days, it's 50-50 on those fucking things. Now, people might say, because I brought it up with the staff, and they were like, oh, no, the staff who were there, and they always defend them. Oh, no, this is the way it is, management. I took it up with the head office, and it got changed. Because it wasn't fair, and it's not right. Because people who have cash shouldn't be treated as second-class citizens over people who got cards.
It's almost as if there's a vast conspiracy to remove cash.
Well, they are trying to, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
They'd like to see how much people take, Yeah,
and then they have control of your money. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're trying to do, aren't they? They tried to go cashless at Donington. Download. They tried doing it because the guy that lives downstairs, he's went with his brother, and they tried doing it, and the machine messed up. And a lot of people went without. So, yeah, they are trying it.
Hmm.
Not a good thing.
Yeah, I think that's the future. Cashless.
Well, you know, a lot of people in the West are not happy with this idea of being spied on that level, because it's like when they got you by the money, then they can, you know, they got you fucking completely,
Control
haven't they?
everything.
You
Yep.
know, and they're doing it in China right now. But then again, people in China are bending over to be fucked, aren't they? So, you know.
They're just
Well,
grabbing
most-
it by the
most-
throat to be fucked, didn't they?
Well, most people are in the West also, you know, never mind about China. Most people just blindly going, anything the government says, they're like, okay,
Yeah, too busy to
yeah, we
conform
need you to
and
do this from
kick
now on.
ass.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Most people, not everyone, of course, but most people are like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, Gaza said, I'm cash only or I'll nick it. Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking as well, I mean, like, all this mask business is a boon for bloody shoplifters, isn't it? I mean, it's an
Oh
absolute
yeah,
boon.
especially you can't detail the person's face if somebody goes for a walkabout now.
I
But yeah,
went
there was
to-
times I told you to take a bloody helmet off.
I had to go to the bank about 2 weeks ago. Usually I just go outside to the machine, but I had to physically go in and talk to somebody. And I went in, and there's a big sign outside the bank saying, you know, you must wear a mask. And I put the mask on. And I walk in, and I'm like, you know what? A year ago, it would like I was going to fucking hold up the place.
Yeah.
And now they're forcing me to put this. If I'd gone a year ago, if I'd gone in with this, the security, you know, now I just walk in like it's normal. It's bizarre.
Yep. Gone all backwards. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, we've made some good points on this McDonald's video. There's a lot of people who are just being like, fuck you, buddy, and all that. And I'm like, ban. And they're like, I used to really like you. Used to really like you, but now everyone's a ban. It's like, and listen to that ban. And it's like, no, ban. Ban, 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 ban. Because they're not the sort of people I want to have on my channel anyway. I don't want them fucking commenting on my videos. If they want to watch them, they can. I don't want to hear from you. You know, if you're going to be a dick about what you're saying, you know, let's debate it. Some people have made some good points, and I've made some points back. You know, but if you're just going to be like, hey, fuck you, the kid, you know, like defend the guy, you know, he's just a robot part of a fucking machine. You can't defend people who work in shops who just go, the shop is the god, and the god is always correct, and so therefore everything you say is invalid. Yeah.
Do they? I mean, they're defending the shop, but does the shop really give two fucks about them? No.
No.
Shop doesn't give a fucking rat's ass about those fools. They'll fire him in a heartbeat. They don't give a shit about them, but they're all
take on some other loot.
they're all defending. Oh yeah. You know, I remember years ago. You know, when you'd buy something, you'd take it back to return it, and it's like, oh, sorry, sir, we can't do this without a receipt, or we can't do this because. And I'm thinking like, this is not your fucking money, dude. It's not coming out of your check. This is this fucking company's money. Why would you give a fuck? Just take it back. It doesn't affect you at all. It's not coming out of your pocket. What do you care? You know, but they're all like, we must defend the company. You stupid ass. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But you're right about these comments, dude. It's like when someone puts a comment on my videos or on my podcast, these are the two types of comments I want to hear. I want to hear someone saying nice things, or I want someone with legitimate points. If you don't have legitimate points, and if you're not going to say nice things, be silent. Don't say a fucking word.
Yeah. Because it does just become a clamor of like, fuck you, like that. You know, that's the level of conversation that some of these people have got, and it's coming in from different directions. It's like, well, you know, I'm not really here to like argue the point of fuck me, well, fuck you. No, fuck you. Well, no, fuck you. No, fuck you back. No, fuck you. You know, we're not going to get very far with that one, so I've just banned them because it's just a waste of time. You know, and it's like, I bet most of them are the mates of that little fucking knobber who I spoke to in the McDonald's, or suck-ups, you know, that hate me. You know, like the 28
they're
days
just rule
later,
followers.
the fucking the Swindon Spastics, the fucking Maritzes, they're just fucking on their 25
Rule
or
followers.
30 different accounts that they have, you know, because they all just jumped on that one. It was like, oh, I knew you were like this. It's like, I fucking told you I'm like this. What the fuck don't you understand? I fucking told you I'm not a very nice fucking person. I can be okay, but you rub me up the fucking wrong way. I'm not fucking nice, you know? So, you know.
See, I'm the reverse. I'm not nice all the time, but then if you rub me up the wrong way, I become nice.
Damn, I'd be scared.
Yeah.
You become a teddy bear.
Yeah. My bark is far worse than my bite.
Oh dear.
I don't like anyone to just tell me to fuck off, but there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Banff. There's a man who doesn't take no shit. Mr. Banff.
Who's that?
Mr. Banff.
Ryan Banff.
Ryan Banff. His name is Ryan Badass Motherfucker.
There you
There we
go.
are.
I love that.
Yeah,
That's
Ryan
awesome.
Banff, right? Because he's had a guts full of people talking shit and talking out their arse and expecting him to fucking just go, okay, and he won't do it. He's literally seen people doing shit, and he's excuse me, what the fuck's going on here? Stop it, you know? And they're like, well, you can't tell us this. We are like an officer of the special nothing. And he's like, fuck you then, you know, fuck you, but you pricks. And he's had it out with a number of council employees and police and various people, just gone like, no, not having it.
I like what you did. The term you invented there, the office of the special nothing.
Yeah.
That's really good.
The office
That's
of
like poorly
limitless
drawn squares.
The office of limitless nothingness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yes. So yeah, I mean, you know, this has all got to end at some point. But you know, is it going to end because people let it take its course, or is it going to end because enough people say we've had a fucking guts full now, fuck off? Because that's the way it's starting to go. I mean, you're getting all these like police now go tear gassing protesters who are saying enough's enough, and they're like, no, enough is not enough. Have some hate, and it's like that's not going to win it. You ain't gonna win this COVID thing by banging people across the head and throwing tear gas in their face. All right?
That's
not going to work.
That's all they know, though. That's all they know. That's in their wheelhouse. That's all they know.
Yeah.
I mean, all authority, as a concept, its bread and butter is violence. It knows violence, right? That's what it knows. That's its life's blood.
Yeah.
Is violence. That's how they make people do things that people don't want to do. Violence, right?
Yeah.
And they can handle if you have a protest and it turns they love that. That's why they send in agents into the crowd to make it violent, because the minute it becomes violent, they know how to handle it, right? Because they love it. Once things kick off and it's violent, they're like, oh yes, fucking great. The thing that they can't handle, there's two things they can't handle, and it fucks them up badly: non-violence and people ignoring them. And I've always said, if you ignore government and you take them out of your life, you make them impotent, you make them obsolete. And if enough people do that, they literally will become obsolete, because you do not need government. You don't. Now, government needs you. Government really needs you, but you don't need them. You don't need them at all. They're just a bunch of loudmouth, stupid fucks wearing suits, blabbing a bunch of fucking nonsense. Just ignore the stupid fucks. They're just a bunch of retards. Well, I think we get the fuck. How about I tell you what to fucking do? You're telling me these. How about I make up some fucking laws for you, you stupid prick?
Oh, there you go. Up there. He's getting on this ranty high horse there. Hey ho, Silver. Get your spurs on.
These fucking rule-following, fucking authoritarian, fucking imbeciles. They don't have a fucking thought in their heads.
Yeah. Well, you know, this is what we have to do. We have to kind of like push back, and people are starting to do it. But you know, it's like, do people understand the tools? I mean, you know, there's a lot of people been saying don't pay your COVID fines. Apparently, 72% of people have not responded to their COVID fines. So
Yeah, and
you
the
know.
ones that have and not paid it and it's gone to court, every single case has been thrown out of court. Every single one, without fail.
So, you know, why do people care anymore? You know, because
people are
the
rule
threat.
following fucking imbeciles.
Yeah, I mean, you know, people literally think that the threat of having a fine is a really big thing in their life. You know, like, oh my God, a fine, a fine. So so COVID to you is what? It's a monetary scare is what's really stopping you going out having fun during this COVID thing. Because everyone knows the COVID thing's not really going to hurt you. And if you catch it, you're going to get through it. Yeah. So what? Nobody will go out because what? Money? Then they're staying in the house because what? You know, because their neighbours might go, you know, or money. Is that why they're stuck in the fucking house moaning about, oh, I'm stuck in the house? Get the fuck out of the house then. It's quite simple.
Yeah.
You know, the solution is at your fingertips. You don't want to be in the house? Get the fuck out of the house.
Yeah, live your life. Don't listen to those fucking fools.
You know, if they catch you,
You
what
know?
is it? It's £100 fine.
I mean,
It'll go up
these-
to
these
£200
fucking-
next
these
time.
fucking-
So what? At least you went out and
these-
fucking lived your life.
These fucking pricks in government, they're like, yes, we're going to lock down. You can't go out. You can't leave the country, blah, blah, blah. 3 seconds later, these bitches are on fucking planes to the fucking Canary Islands. Let's be honest. Right? There's rules for us and there's rules for them.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, you can't. Yeah, we're not going to allow this. We don't allow this. I'm sorry, it's wrong. 2 seconds later, they're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. And people can't seem to see this. It's a goof.
And right now, the way that things have gone is kids are back in school. And kids are going back and forth to school. So they could be super spreaders because of the nature of the fact that they have close contact with each other. You know? I mean, how do you have a game of football when you're not touching the ball? And, like, you know, how do you play rugby? How do you swim? I mean, what have all these things like been stopped now for children, so you don't have sports anymore? No, they do have sports because I've seen them doing it. Yeah, so it's like, so they got sports, so they have close contact with each other. They're all in school, they're all allowed to hang around with each other, and they are, because kids don't give a shit, and they're all hanging around with each other, right? But adults, naughty adults, are not allowed to go to a pub. You're going to have a passport. So why don't the kids have to have a passport to go to school then? Because kids haven't been given the vaccination because they know they're more likely not to contract it, or they're going to get better from it because they have strong immune systems and they're strong. So the kids haven't had the vaccine, but they don't have to have a vaccine passport.
This fucking vaccine passport thing is really annoying, and it's gearing up over here too. I mean, there is no passport or anything, and everything's pretty much open over here right now, and you can go and have a beer or go to a restaurant and everything, right? It's like that. But people are getting vaccinated in fucking droves over here. Everyone's talking. Oh, I got my first shot. I got little fucking stickers and badges. I got vaccinated today. And they're all walking around all proud that they just got an experimental drug in which we won't find out what it really does for you for another 3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
Right? So 3 to 5 years from now, if you've got fucking tumors all over your fucking body or writhing in agony with terminal fucking cancer because you've taken this stupid fucking retard experimental drug. I mean, these vaccines take, 5 to 8 years to be developed and put out into the public. And they rushed this one out in 18 fucking months. And every motherfucker everyone's fucking lined up in fucking queues to get this experimental vaccine that's been created in 18 fucking months. Are you mental? Jesus.
And all these vaccines are different. So it's like, 2 and 2, equals 4. It'll always equal 4, but 2 and 2 don't make 5, and then it don't. So why are all these vaccines different? Why are all these vaccines different?
Everyone I know who's taken the vaccine has been seriously ill for 3 to 4 days.
Yeah,
and I'm not just like I have a little bit of a sore throat. No, I mean fucking fucked up, in agony, in bed, feeling like shit, feeling like you're gonna die any fucking second for 3 to 4 days after taking this shot. Everyone I know who's done it has felt like absolute fucking shit for 3 to 4 days. Now, call me crazy, but that's not supposed to happen with vaccines.
No,
It's never happened before. And there's been vaccines around for what, like 150 years or some shit? And that's never happened until now. Because before there'd be fucking 5 to 8 years of tests before it's released into the public, not 18 fucking months, and the people that it's being injected into are the test specimens.
yeah. I mean, somebody I know, his sister, apparently she's bleeding from internally and out of various organs, you know, like, and serious shit. Now I mean, I saw a guy, a representative, saying it's still better to have the vaccine than not because of the good it does. That only works if you're statistically lucky to not be fucked over by it. But if you're one of the people who is fucked over by it, the level of fuckery that's going to be going on with what goes wrong for you is going to be so massive and life-altering, you have to say, would it have been better to just not have the vaccine and catch COVID and get over it? Because ultimately,
Or die.
you know,
Well, no, I mean, this might sound heartless and crazy and horrible, right? And maybe it is, but it's like, you know what? You are going to die. You're going to die of something, whether you like it or not. One day, you're going to stop breathing and you're going to fucking die. It's going to happen. So whether you get killed in a fucking truck running you over, or falling off a building, a gunshot to a head, cancer, or COVID, you're going to die. So stop being a little bitch about whining. I don't want to, and grow a fucking set and live your life.
and I can't understand this way up, as you say. Like, you know, I think some people should die. I mean, you know, I think some people should die, but not from a nasty point of view, but because natural selection, thinning the herd, right? You know, it's kind of like it's an inevitability that people who are weak, when they get ill, are going to die. So okay,
of course.
On this hand, you've got this gamble of take a vaccine. It's going to make you ill. It might make you have some more symptoms, and some we don't even know about yet down the line. So you do this way, or take a chance, and you may not have to have all those nasty symptoms, but you may get COVID and you may die. So how many people die because of COVID? Very few. How many people die because of the vaccine symptoms? Very few.
Well, you know what? No.
So they cancel each other out. They cancel each other out.
You're wrong there, man. I think there is an actual cover-up going on right now, covering up the deaths that are being caused by this vaccine. Right? There's an effort in play right now in the media to like, oops, no. I did get the vaccine, but you know something else happened. Right? They're trying to play this down big time, but people are dying from the vaccine now. Not huge amounts, but people are dying from the vaccine, guaranteed.
Yeah, and you know, they're talking about symptoms now openly. They're saying AstraZeneca can't be given to children because of blood clot problems. But they're only saying, but only with children. It only affects children, you know. So
Strokes,
kind of
heart attacks, blood clots, all of these are symptoms from the vaccine. So you can be 100% healthy, take the vaccine, and within the next 48 hours be dead of a fucking blood clot or a stroke or a heart attack.
Yeah, and you can't say anything about it. You can't
and
sue.
You can't sue, and you can't sue the fucking manufacturers either.
Yeah.
They've put it into law that there's no civil suits allowed against the manufacturers of the fucking vaccine. I mean, that's insane.
So if in 5 years' time, massive amounts of people start fucking popping their clogs, and the people who didn't bother to take the vaccine are actually the smart ones, then you are going to thin the herd that way, because all the sheeple are going to die off.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not a bad thing, you know?
And have you noticed this too?
They didn't think about it very well, you know?
Something else to think about. You know when they're really trying to promote this vaccine and you had all these fucking famous people, all these retards and fucking politicians, and they're all at the nurse's office getting their they got their sleeve up and they're like, getting the shot, and all these pictures of them, and people are zooming into the picture and they're seeing that the injection has still got the plastic cap on it. They're not even fucking giving them a real injection. It's a goof.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
It's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
But people are going to have to learn the hard way with this one, because it's been rolled out. Yeah. It's like when you buy stocks and shares, and they say the value of your stocks can go up as well as down, and a lot of money is made in the stock exchanges by selling shit stocks that are known to be shit to gullible people, because they will buy them, then they will go bust. But the only people who make the money is the people in the stock exchange, because they will make the money. You will lose. That's the way it's meant to work. And when you start like flipping the tables on the casino and start winning, they'll close the doors. That's how it works. Yeah. So it's exactly the same in the stock exchange. You're meant to lose money. Sure. Only a few people are meant to invest and make money. So you're meant to lose money. That's the way it works. Otherwise, they wouldn't get fucking rich.
That happens in Vegas. If you have a consistent winning streak and you start to win significant money, someone's going to pull you to one side and say, "Sir, I think we've had enough. Let me cash out your chips for you." But if you keep losing, you're there all night. They won't say shit, not a goddamn word. They'll take your house, everything. Yeah, no problem. Bring it on. But the minute you start winning, sir, I think you've had enough. If you just follow me, please, and you're out.
So, I'm not even certain that this whole COVID thing might not have been spread by the bloody drug companies, because at the end of the day, who benefits? You've got that argument like, opportunity. Well, they've got access to those viruses because they're drug companies, The motivation to do it, well, they're going to make a lot of money. And the opportunity, well, we can just drop it in somewhere and let it spread itself. So it's like fucking, and just wait for the money to come rolling back in, which is exactly what's happening right now.
They're making a fortune, and hundreds of billions of dollars on this shit. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry now. Yeah. COVID,
and they're talking about like one vaccine is not going to be enough. They're going to have to get mutations of it for the rest of your life. So you're going to be on 20 vaccines a year,
it's going to be
and all this.
So buy stock,
great money spinner, absolutely great money spinner, and there's no guarantee it works. They've already said you can still spread the virus. Yeah. And you can still get it. And you can still get it. So what's the point in taking a vaccine where you can still spread it, you can still get it?
They say if you get it, it's not going to be as severe as it would as if
Yeah, right.
As if you didn't. So I don't know. It just reeks of bullshit to me. But what do I know? I'm just some fucking dude. I'm no fucking genius. I'm no super smart doctor. But it just smells fishy and bullshit.
Yeah. That's why I've been asked. I got asked months ago by my doctor. I've had texts asking me to go because I've got fibromyalgia and I've got asthma. And each time it's like, delete. A little while later again, a couple of weeks later, comes up again, delete. It's like, I'm not fucking having that. They can get stuffed.
Well, Dinkamozzi says he's worried.
I take enough vitamins and look after myself. Sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. Dinkamozzi says he's worried about his partner because she has to have the shot as she works in aged care. Well, she has to think about that because you're taking a gamble. You're throwing the dice on something that you could have just not had. Right?
But this is how they're going to get you, though. They're not going to kick down your door and forcefully inject you. No. They're never ever going to do that. They're never going to force you, but they're going to make life so insanely difficult that the only way to live an open quotes normal close quotes life is to get the vaccine. For people who refuse the vaccine, get ready because your life is going to become a massive pain in the fucking ass. They're going to do everything they can to make it so difficult to buy stuff, to go anywhere, to do anything, to go to work. It's going to be such a fucking nightmare that you're going to, after a while, you might be able to stick it out for a while, but sooner or later, you're going to say, you know what? Fuck this. Give me the shot. just so you can live a normal life. That's the angle they're taking, and that's what they're going to do.
That's what they're going to try to do. But way up, Ryan's off. Night, mate. Yeah, catch you soon. Yeah, that's what they're going to try to do. But I think that the backlash hasn't yet quite shown up. You know, and I still think we're in a V for Vendetta kind of scenario here. And you know, it's kind of funny that in V for Vendetta they all wear the masks, don't they? They all wear the masks so people can't tell who they are. And yeah,
You're anonymous.
yeah. And it's funny that really it's going to come down to people saying we've had enough, and they'll be wearing their masks when they're protesting, and they'll be wearing their masks when they're fucking knocking down the doors of the Senate and the fucking various places saying enough's enough. No more. You know, because if people start getting serious illnesses, which you say, well, you know, I've lost my sort of ability to live a normal life now. I've become infertile, or you know, various things are now happening to me. So I've maybe it lessens your life, or could be so many things which could have been avoided by not having the vaccine. People are not going to go, oh well, it's the way it is, isn't it? You know, it's just the way. You know, it's like somebody coming in and stealing all your money from your house. Yeah,
most people are going to do that.
They're going to go, oh well, it's the luck of the draw, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't agree with it, but what you just described,
where a
most
vaccine
people
has
are going to do that.
come out as a bad outcome. Like, wasn't it ones where people were born without limbs missing years ago? I think it was in the 60s.
Thalidomide.
Yeah.
Thalidomide.
It wasn't a vaccine. It was a drug to stop for women who are pregnant. To kind of stop the depression and pain and stuff, and they would take this and they'd feel great, but then their kids were born with fucking flippers and shit. You know.
Yeah. And have to be thrown fish, you know, like from a bucket to kind of. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know
I had to say that.
They were. I mean, even though you know it's fucked up, they had flippers and everything, but they were really, really good at balancing a ball on their nose.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, we're in a bad place. We really are.
When we start telling jokes like that, we are. Yeah. we could be in a much worse place, but we'd need to get some alcohol for that. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
But you know what are we? Vaccine? Have you seen Utopia?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
He's got it on DVD, so I've got to watch it. He's bought on DVD.
Yeah. They showed it like around this time last year on Amazon Prime, and they had to put a disclaimer before it saying, you know, this is a work of fiction. There's no relevance to events in real life, because the events that unfold in Utopia are so close to what's happening in the real world with the pandemic. It's very disturbing.
Yeah.
But it's a good show. If you haven't seen it, folks, I strongly recommend you seek it out. It's called Utopia.
Utopia, yeah.
And there's a British.
Was it last week?
There's a British Utopia and there's an American Utopia, and they're very different in their kind of the way they're filmed and going out.
I mean, it's the same stuff. They're both good. There's I don't think there's one better than the other. They're both really good, but they are a bit different. Yeah, but it's basically the same thing. But yeah, check it out. Either version, the US or the UK version, hop on that shit.
I think there's some sort of inroads that people are taking, legal inroads, because they're basically saying, you know, you don't have the science to back up the decisions you've made, and we wish to appeal this through the courts, and the courts are like, it's not open for debate. Now that is not something you can really do in a democratic society.
That's not good. That's not good.
Yeah. So, you know, it's like, they're like, you know, you can't debate this. It's no. And it's come down from on high, you know.
Have you seen
no is no.
The recent?
Yeah.
This is even more disturbing, Matt. Have you seen the recent newspaper articles that has been floating around, saying that critical thinking is not helping the vaccine spread and get people to take vaccines?
Mm-hmm.
So don't critical think. because it's not good. We need everyone to get safe and be vaccinated. And this critical thinking that you guys are doing, it's not helping us. So can you stop, please? I mean, this is like, it's everything's back to front, upside down. The world is like a fucking lunatic asylum. Don't critical think. It's unbelievable.
Oh, well, when the scientist comes up with a theory, they come up with a theory that, you can do X, Y, and Z, but there's no proof that theory is going to work. It could be space travel via teleport device. It's a great theory, but they haven't got the teleport device, and nobody's been teleported in it yet, and they haven't got it, but it's a great theory. Anyone that says that's bullshit, well, that's critical thinking. So you're not allowed to critical think science, medicine, politics, anything that goes against the way that they want it to roll out. Exactly, yeah. And I mean, when I see people sort of saying, I can't wait to get my vaccine and all this, I'm thinking, why are you rushing to get something that you could sit back and get later down the line when you've seen what happens? And it's because people don't think. People ain't thinking. They are literally group thinkers. They are team players. They're they just want to.
He calls them a hive mind.
Yeah, they literally would, like lemmings, walk off the edge of a cliff because they were told to do it. And, they take a red hot poker up the arse if the government said it was the only way to cure COVID. And they'd be bending over and welcoming it,
Yeah.
And this is the thing. I mean, it does require critical thinking, because the bullshit we've seen so far, I mean, I thought figures for COVID were going down when people were just staying at home. Now we have to stay at home and wear a mask. But they go, but the mask's making so much of a difference. But no, it made a difference when you stayed at home. So actually, there's not been any proof that the masks make any difference.
I have some real issues with the numbers that they've been putting out. I think most of them are made up, to be honest with you. And the deaths they've ascribed to COVID, I mean, I've talked about this on my podcast many times. I would strongly push for an audit of those deaths, for a third-party investigative team to audit the numbers that they put forward from COVID deaths. And I think that if that were to happen, we'd have a very different picture that will be painted, and it would not be good for everyone running out to get vaccinated. There was a lot of shenanigans and a lot of bullshit that was rolled out with those numbers last year. And I know this won't happen because it's not in their interests for this to happen. And I know it won't. But if it did, I think it would change things drastically. If we had a third-party investigative team do a legitimate audit of those numbers, I think we'd see something very different.
There's no way these masks work, because somebody even mentioned on their channel, you have to wear a mask for paint spraying a car. You have to have a special mask. You have to have a special mask for if you go into a fire. You have to have a special mask for asbestos. So how the hell is a paper thing to protect you from a so-called illness?
Which, to be perfectly honest, I mean, like, the breath is still coming out and you're still breathing in from the side because it gets in through the gaps. It's not perfectly sealed at all. Right, and it steams up my glasses, so it's like there's some moisture getting in and out, isn't there? Because it wouldn't be fucking steaming up my glasses. What's moisture? Steam. What's coming out?
Yeah.
They go, oh, what? So what? It's all trapped, is it? Well, hang on, it's coming out. They're big particles. Aren't those big particles what's not meant to be coming out? But it steams up my glasses. Therefore, it's coming out.
Is that the mask is, if you without the mask and you breathe, it can travel further. If you're wearing the mask, it can only travel here or out to here. I think that's the thought process.
I think it's a thought process. I don't think anything's actually been proven or scientifically.
If you sneeze and you don't put your hand to your mouth or you're not wearing a mask, the particles can travel a fairly significant distance. Whereas if you put your hand to your mouth or a handkerchief or you're wearing a mask, it travels like this far.
I don't think that's correct, because I think wind will make things whoosh. The moment they come out your mouth, even if they only come out that far, they're going to go whoosh, and they're going to go straight into somebody else's mouth and straight in. I think it's straight in, yeah. I don't believe that it might stop large amounts in one direction at a person, but it doesn't take large amounts. You don't get coronavirus because you've had 1 million particles of coronavirus. One particle would be enough. Yeah, that's how viruses work. They don't need large numbers to overwhelm you. One would be enough. Yeah. So therefore, it's not stopping the stuff coming through to you or going out. I don't think it works. And besides which, you got your hands, then they say, put stuff on your hands. So you put stuff on your hands, then it evaporates off. Yeah. So the alcohol's gone. Then you hold a door handle. Back on your hands again, isn't it? So straight away, you've reinfected yourself. Anytime you make contact with anything, you'd have to alcohol. Every time I've made contact, every single time with anything, every time.
I mean, I don't see it. I don't see it so much anymore. But this time last year, dude, I would see people walking around like they just got out of a fucking airlock. You know what I mean? Like fucking full on mask and gloves and. Like they've just gone out of a fucking airlock on the space shuttle or some shit. It's unbelievable.
Somebody said that Simon's not saying enough, so I'm going to give Simon a full chance to say enough now. Because I'm going to go and get a couple of cans. I decided I'm going to fucking crack some open. Fuck it.
Oh,
let's get this shit.
I'm going to be bailing in a little bit.
Oh, fuck you! I'm just going to get pissed then. Sorry. All right, I'll get one can. One can.
Gareth.
I'll stick on for like another 30 minutes or so.
One can.
Then I'm
gonna get one can.
All right.
I won't be here that long, but yeah. No,
Yeah.
I've used those masks, the normal, like normal fabric masks.
Oh yeah.
And that cleaned out my mate's coal shed. I thought I'd just bung one of those on, and I was literally blowing my nose of black shit for fucking days. They
Even
don't do
with the
nothing.
mask, they do nothing.
Yeah, they don't do nothing. I think it's more like make it look good.
Yeah.
Make everyone feel a lot more comfortable with it, isn't it?
I
But
think
no.
that's what it's more of a cultural thing than actually working. People do feel it's like the fake. It's like a placebo, right? That makes them feel better about themselves. And when they see other people wearing it, it's like we're all healthy. Everything's good.
Yeah. See, the only time I really use it is obviously at work because they'll just kick me out of the shop anyway, or if I'm going shopping because they won't let you fucking in. That's it. I literally wear it to keep the other person happy. It's not for me.
I'm the same way. I only wear it if I go into if I go into the market or I got to go buy something, and then I'll put it on because I just don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear these fucking whiny bitches. Hey, he's not wearing the mask. I'm like, fuck.
I think the word you're looking for is snowflakes.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I just want to go buy my shit and leave. And with minimum fucking obstruction.
Yeah, I wear it. I've got a couple of reasons for wearing them in shops.
Yes.
Yeah, and
you can blow your nose easier.
Oh yeah, it's definitely it definitely has its advantages. Let's put it like that. So yeah, I think that people are going to start I think they are going to start saying enough's enough. And when this passport system comes out, and they're talking about not letting people in certain shops, like frivolous shops, and they said, oh no, actually we're going to allow them to go into clothes shops. Well, which types of shops are going to be frivolous? What, like entertainment shops? Things that allow you to have entertainment, like pubs and cinemas and music events and things that make you happy. You won't be able to do those. Things that are essential, like food and clothes, yes. But things that make you happy, no, those will be restricted. This is the way that they're talking about it. So
what about things that make you go,
Yeah. Or things that make you go, ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, as well. Yeah. So, I mean, I think that we're looking at something that's akin to the socialist Chinese system of social points they have, which is that if you are seen to be doing something wrong, like jaywalking, and over there they actually facially recognize people. So if your face comes up, even if it's wrong, you're going to get those points, deducted from your score.
Well, I think David Icke has been saying for the past 3 or 4 years that China is the blueprint. They're the test bed, and their system will slowly, over the next 5 to 10 years, be rolling out over here.
Yeah. So to demonize people over here, they wouldn't be able to do it by saying, well, we think that you crossed a street, or you did this, or you spat in public. This is the sort of things you can get infractions, in China. But you can also get them for speaking up against the government, for speaking out, which is what Gareth was saying earlier on. It's like this kind of, negative views that people have on things, or critical thinking. Critical thinking in China will get you scored down. And guess what the score down means? You're not allowed to use public transport. You're not allowed to have a holiday and fly abroad. Yeah.
So if you're a blogger or a vlogger in China, and if you talk about political things, now you have to apply for a license from the Chinese government to have to talk politics and government stuff on your podcast or your YouTube channel or whatever. You have to apply for a license to do that. It's fucking Looney Tunes. They're out of their minds.
No, they don't like dissent. It is a fucking hive mind. You can have your weird opinions and weird thoughts. You're just not allowed to function in society anymore. And they will make sure that you can't move and you can't do things. It's like you'll be hemmed in. So comply and be a good citizen and speak highly of the government, and all those things will be given back to you. But if you say no,
and the sad thing is, though, what you just said, Matt, the sad thing is that be a good citizen. The vast majority of people will do that, right? Most people, if there was a point score, well, spitting in public is disgusting. They should lower their points for that. Jaywalking is dangerous. They're putting lives at risk. They should lower it. Right? All of these rationalizations, because they love following the rules. It's like they have a daddy complex or something, It's like when you're growing up and you listen to your dad and your parents, don't do that. Oh, okay. It's the same as when you get an adult. When you become an adult, the government becomes your parents. They're the ones looking at, oh, no, you shouldn't do that. Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry. Instead of being your own person and living your own life. Most people are like that. Most people are. It's horrible, but it's true.
But I mean, so much about China seems like a contradiction, because I mean, you've got the most fake goods in the world made, which, if it's a bag or something, you don't care. It's like, oh, it's a Chanel bag, whatever. But when it comes to food and medicines, which are fake food, fake medicines, then you got a problem, because that is killing people, but that's perfectly acceptable. I mean, like steal intellectual property, copy anything. The British government would shut you down overnight. The Chinese government will give you a loan to do it. It's like it's rewarded, because it's like the Chinese have got this kind of like, fuck you, West. So anything they can steal, copy, reproduce is fine, and then sell it back to us cheaper. Sell us fake goods. Infiltrate the market with fake drugs, fake goods, fake food, fake everything. It's like, and that's considered A-okay. But speaking up against the government, and a certain whole load of other little bullshit infractions, so they're a complete, like, I don't, what's the words? They're a complete, sort of like mystery of kind of opposite ends of the scale, which don't seem compatible. You've got a control system that wants to control everything, and then you've got them just absolutely prepared to let them do almost anything which is off the scale, Like, you could probably get away with murder, you can get away with rapes, you can get away with all sorts of things in China, because there's hardly an investigation. But then if you speak up against the government, no. So it's like, it's all about fake
It's a
power.
survival mechanism.
Fake power.
It's purely a survival mechanism, right? Because the Chinese government consists of what, a couple of 100,000 employees, right? In a country of what was it, like 4 billion or some shit? So the odds are a little against them. So these measures that they take, it's purely a self-defense survival mechanism. It's all done to survive, to keep themselves in the position that they're in, and they have it because they know it's fucked up, they know it's bullshit, but they have to do it because if they didn't, they'd be fucking dragged out of their beds at night and hung from the nearest tree. So they have to do this as a survival mechanism, but all governments do it. Everything every government on the planet does is ultimately designed to keep them in power. Everything. It's all designed to keep them in the positions that they're in. Everything that they do is a survival mechanism. Everything.
Yeah. Oh, well, the others are kind of just soaking this in as our reaction crew.
What's going on in the chat? I haven't looked at it for a while.
Exactly.
Are they agreeing? Are they not agreeing? Are they like somewhere in the middle? What are they saying?
Yeah, they're kind of agreeing. I've been reading Brazil are digging up non-visited graves to bury COVID dead. If they'd been honest with people right from the start and just said, well, look, this is how many people are dying, not like fear-mongering and saying there's going to be millions dead, all this fear-mongering shit, and calling it a pandemic when it doesn't actually qualify for pandemic status because the pandemic status used to be much higher. They brought it down so they could trigger it at lower levels because it just ain't that. It just isn't that socially impacting.
Dude, if this was a real pandemic, you wouldn't need to be trying. You wouldn't need to be trying to convince me to get a fucking vaccine. I would be running to the fucking hospital right now to get the vaccine, because if it was a real pandemic, people that I'm close to and people I know would have died.
Yeah.
And that has not happened. Not even fucking close. So this is not a pandemic, right? If there's a real pandemic, you don't need the government and the media to tell you it's a pandemic. I think you find out pretty fucking quick. Let's be honest.
Yeah, the plague was a pandemic that wiped out how many? Like loads. People dropping like flies.
You know when it's affecting. When the guy who delivers the mail every morning. Oh, you didn't show up today. What happened? Oh, he's dead. You go to the corner shop and the lady behind the counter who gives you your morning paper. Oh, where's Mrs. Whatever the fuck? Oh, she's dead. Suddenly you start thinking, whoa, fuck. Maybe this is a pandemic. But that hasn't happened. Not even close.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
mean,
guys, I'm gonna
People
go.
are actually dying
Fair
and they're
enough.
putting it down to COVID.
Furry muff.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot.
Okay, do
Before
it.
I fall asleep, and I'm just excited like this for the next.
When he
week.
said, I'm going to go shoot, for a second, I thought he was going to say security guard, but he didn't.
Yeah.
No. I've got
Okay.
cheese wire for that, mate.
All right, very
Cheese
good.
wire.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah. Like an
Okay,
episode,
dude.
that film
Sleep.
Cube, where the security guard walks towards you and then just stops and then just falls into little pieces of cheese and just like, bleh, and just like,
Yeah, exactly.
that's
Yeah.
what we want. Yeah.
All right, I'll catch you whenever.
Yeah.
All right, man. Have a good one.
I'll
Goodbye,
let you know
sir.
about
Mate.
my Chinese
Easy.
boss.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Yeah. Yep, not literally.
No,
No.
that's right.
No. Right, see you later.
Catch you
later.
later, Simon. Cheers, mate.
Bye.
But
Right.
Good night.
What you should do is you should walk up. Oh yeah, exactly. What you should do is you should walk up to his boss, unzip him, pull his cock out, and then pull his balls out, right? And then put his cock and balls in one of those little Chinese trays, like that, and then put a little bit of fucking soy sauce on the top and say, "Now we're not going to be doing this again, are we?"
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I'm going to
plan,
serve
man.
your balls up in one of these plastic trays, you little fuck.
Great plan. All right, it's 7:00 over here now. I got things to do. I'm gonna have to bail.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well,
No.
hopefully
But it's
we
been,
will.
been great talking to you guys. I've always enjoy it. Lots of fun, and we'll do it again sometime.
We will right the world's
Okay,
wrongs.
mate.
One.
We will right
fuck,
the world's wrong. Yes,
One
exactly.
fuck you, the Maritzes at a time. Yeah.
No, you gotta do the 400.
Yeah. 400 fuck you, Maritzes.
100 fuck yous.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a great night. I'll talk to you all soon. Thanks for having me on. I've enjoyed it, and
See you,
thanks to
Gareth.
everyone in the chat. I'll talk to you all again real soon.
All the
Later,
best,
guys.
Mr. Mindset.
Bye bye.
Take care.
See ya. Right.
Oh, it's just me
Got
and
to
you,
go.
Jackie, but I'm going to be going soon because it is 3
I
o'clock.
know.
And, well, you know, I did say I was going to
You've
go and
got
do some
productive
crazy
things
shit.
to do, haven't you, dude?
I want to do some productive things tomorrow, so as long as I only have one of these and be good,
Yeah.
then I should be good for the maybe morning, lunchtime time. But yeah.
Or just stop that and then go to your bed or do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm going to pop off to bed now. Just trying to decide what of the various things I've got I'm going to watch. Attack on Titan, which is an anime. Oops, I've lost you.
All
Oh,
right.
Let me just see if I
I'm
can
here.
bring this up. Hang on. Where's everything gone? It's gone full
What are you
screen.
doing?
Why doesn't it come up then? Oh, there it is. Right. Oh, yes, I'm back now. Right, sorry. It's like when screens go in front of each other, they knock out the video stream. So yeah, I've got to be careful not to have
Oh, God. That's
maximized
not good.
screens. Yeah. So what have I got then? I got Attack on Titan, an anime that I was going to get
All right.
into. Debris. Oh, actually, I could see whether there's any new episodes of that. Debris. That's interesting. It's a bit weird, but yeah, it's this alien spacecraft gets discovered heading towards Earth, but it's all smashed up, and fragments of it start landing on the Earth, and they all have weird properties. Like they can send people back in time, they can teleport things, they can make dead people reappear that have been dead for years and cremated, and they just reappear. And it's just like all these objects, these artifacts can make the weirdest shit happen. And
Oh, yeah.
I don't know where they're going with it, to be honest. I mean, it's so bizarre. So there's that one. I could go for that one.
What's that on?
I think that's CBS, is it? Could be, I
Oh,
don't know.
right.
Yeah, I don't know, NBC or something. Yeah, one of those. I think WandaVision has reached its end of its series, so I'm screwed with that one.
Yeah, we watched it ages ago. I don't know. It took ages to do anything, and then it's just like, I don't know, a bit. I mean, I watched it all the way through, and I'm still a bit iffy about it.
Oh, I haven't
Watch
watched
it
any.
again.
I haven't watched any Falcon and the Winter Soldier yet, which is this new Disney series which follows in the Marvel vein. So I could check one of those out because I haven't seen any of those yet. So.
Oh,
Oh,
where did you go? That's
you
no good.
came.
Yeah,
You came and went.
There's
yes.
only 3 episodes. I think there's only 3 episodes out. So we've watched them. So I find them okay. Definitely.
So yeah, I might try that one then, and see if there's any more Debris, because that's a bit weird. I mean, yeah, don't know quite what they're going to do with that one. It seems like one of those ones they may just cancel. I'm getting a feeling they may cancel that one.
Oh, it gets annoying that. That's why sometimes I usually wait until things go a little bit further, because you're not too sure, and then you get into it, and then it's like, oh, they've axed it. It's like, really? We're part of the way through something, and you've got rid.
Yeah.
So it
You
does.
never
it
get
does
to the end
wind
of the
you up.
story. Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, no.
You know, tell them before the end of like shooting season 8 series, 8 and 9. Tell them that you're not going to renew it, and then make the last 2 episodes wrap it up. But they don't do that. They just let it go to the end of the season, and they go, "We're not renewing that." And it's like, oh, but wait, hang on, you left us on a cliffhanger, you dicks.
Yep. Really, really winds me up. There was something I was watching, and what was it called now? Oh God, it was just like a piss take. Oh, I can't remember. The Santa Clara diet or something like that. I thought it was funny as hell. Absolutely thought it was hilarious. No, the axe is like, no. Or was it Santa Clara diet? Yeah, it was that, and there was something else they've axed that I enjoyed. It's like, why do they keep doing this to me?
Huh? So somebody just said, is Exploring with Fighters the ones trying to take down my hero, Mr. Matthew Williams? What? Exploring with Fighters
No.
trying to take me down? Why would you say
No, I
something
doubt
strange
it.
why would you say something strange like that? That's a bizarre thing
I
to
doubt
say.
it. Very much doubt it.
I can't understand why you would say something like that. That's a bit bizarre. Oh well, some people have some strange thoughts. But
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm.
Yeah, with Drew Barrymore. Yeah, I like that. And there was another one, Punches. Something else that I watched that I thought were hilarious. But no, they took that down too, and it's like, right, me getting really annoyed.
The Santa Clarita Diet. How many episodes of
Yeah.
that was out there then?
I can't remember. I think there was either not episodes, it's seasons. I think there was like 2, 3
2.
seasons, something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was just gutted.
check
I
that.
thought it was awesome. I loved it, but no, they axed it.
Mm.
Just no.
I think there's The Stand. I can't even remember what the story is in that now, because I started
The
watching
Stand.
it and it was like a bit weird.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can watch it on Shudder. I think it's on Shudder because I like the horror channel. Because he knows for a fact, if I sat and got that horror channel, I'd just sit there and binge all that because I just love watching me horror and all that stuff. I absolutely love it, mate. Or psychological's pretty good. I like stuff like that. Or especially you get things that really make you think about it, and you start picking up all the pieces. And sometimes I've gone the way through watching something, and I'll be like, yeah, I know what's happening now. You start sussing it out. I love doing that.
Mm.
Getting into stuff like that just keeps you thinking.
Subversive says, I was asking earlier on when you were in the chat, and that was told to me. Well, who told it to you? I heard someone called you a pedo. Yes, that's the Maritzes. Yeah, that's the story of the...
Yeah, but not Dan Dixon. No way.
No.
No way.
No. This is the Maritzes from the Westbury Manor. Yes, Westbury Manor. The people who the woman came out with a megaphone and was shouting, piss off, and all that, and then threw a cow turd at me. Threw a cow pat at me and tried to whip me with a stick. And because I published that video, in order to justify why they'd done such a stupid, weird thing, like throwing shit around and just being really antagonistic, instead of talking normally like normal human beings, throwing shit around. So anyway, because they were trying to justify why they would do a thing like that, they made up a story that I was a paedophile that had flown my drone into their garden to look at their children. Which is like, Jesus, you'd have to be a good fucking drone pilot to get it in through trees into a garden. And my drone logs show that I was flying over the manor house, which is why I was there in the first place.
Yep.
But they persisted with this. saying, I am a paedophile, I am a paedophile. They had the police go round there because of what they did, throwing the shit and all the stuff. You know, the police went round there, but they carried it on. And I thought that their behaviour was so fucking weird and aberrant. I reported her to her school because I thought, well, if she's in charge of children, you know, or working
Something
with
not right there.
children, that's not right, you know. So now I've got them just fucking trolling me all over the fucking internet now and pleading like they're the ones who are hurt, you know, because I point out what they did, like I'm doing now. You see, pointing out to you what they did is bad for them, is hurting them, and is attacking them. What, like they attacked me? Oh dear.
And then denied being on the BBC as well.
Yeah. I mean, they require their privacy, but they go on the BBC talking about, you know, the things that we and other people do at the Manor, which is exactly the subject matter. So they're quite public in, you know, in various formats like the BBC, and they seem to be quite public in coming on people's, you know, comment sections and commenting about me and themselves and calling me a paedophile. Now that, you know, could be perceived as harassment, but I'm accused of harassing them to the police. Well, it's like, oh, well, I'll just have to show them all the logs of the Maritzes coming on and fucking doing exactly what they're accusing me of doing to them. Weird, that, isn't it? So, But, yeah, that's why that came from. So that was it.
Nothing to do with exploring the fighters, no way.
No, nothing to do with Dan. You know, Dan's fine. I mean, you know, we get on really well. In fact, I'm going to be doing some pretty mad stuff at the end of the month with Dan, and we're probably going to go on a road trip. So
Cool.
I just got to make sure I can get my dog looked after, because that'll be the biggest thing that either does or doesn't, you know, allow me to go and do it. So sorry, the bloody gas of the beer's getting to me. But sorry, it's coming up now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what lager does to you. It's all fizzy and gassy stuff.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my head is cut off. But the thing is, I mean, you know, these people do try it on, and you know, these people
Stand up to them and show them.
yeah, they don't.
Like
They
that,
think
yeah.
that people are just going to bow down to their sort of bullying bollocks, and I didn't bow down to them on the day, and I haven't bowed down to them since. But they're not getting the message, like, you know, it's no. You're not going to bully me out of existence, and you're not going to bully what you did out of existence. You know, if you wanna go in front of the cameras, then you have to accept the responsibility. You went in front of the cameras with the BBC, so now you're recorded forever on the BBC. You know, so so if you turned around and you didn't like that, what are you going to do? Get the BBC to take their footage off of you? No, but you
Very
think.
unlikely.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, is it? So it's like, you know, it's one of the points I'm going to make to the police is like, well, it's funny, isn't it? There's lots of television programs that go on about rogue traders and con artists and wankers, and they show footage of these people doing what they do, which is conning people and being rogues and con artists, and, you know, and these rogues and con artists don't get the footage taken down off the BBC. So how dare you come to me and say that I have to take my footage down of these people? No, I don't. No, I don't. And you've got no mandate to make me do it. So, you know. And you can expect me to, because you are the police, but I don't conform to the police. I conform to moralistic thinking. I conform to common sense. I don't conform to bullying, and telling me I'm going to do X, Y, and Z is bullshit, because, you know, it's taken me how long to get the police to act for the Swindon spastic? Yeah? With all the stuff he's been threatening, properly threatening.
I know.
Right? And I can't get them to do hardly anything. It's only recently, now we've gone 4 stages down the line, but I get a letter immediately threatening me from the police, yeah? It took me, that was stage 3 with Swindon spastic. But you see, when it's me, instant letter, like threats from the police, bang, yeah? I don't get no, oh, please be nice, and then another please be nice, you know, and then a letter, and then an arrest. It just goes straight to threat letter and then arrest. You know, that's all it'll be with me. Fine. Arrest me then, yeah? If you want, interview me, arrest me, whatever it's going to take. But they are going to get their fucking day in court if it needs it. Because the truth will out, and I have not threatened these people, and I've not done, you know, anything apart from expose their bullshit, which they don't like. So, you know, if you don't like your bullshit being exposed, don't do it in front of a camera. You know, I'm standing there filming you, so pick up a piece of shit and throw it at me whilst I'm filming you. Yeah. And for my next party trick, Mrs. Moritz, yeah, well done. So, yeah, you know, you got to live with the consequences of your actions, you know. So, there we are. And, yeah, I really would, you know, it's like, I'd love to end up in court with that fucking Swindon spastic, you know. I'd love to end up in court because I can just look him in the eye as the judge says, yes, fuck you, guilty, fuck you. And I would be like, yeah. You can actually see the smile when it fucking happens. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Like I say, I'll have a chat with the police, but if it's such a problem to them in their lives, well, let's reverse time then. Reverse time and not have you do the thing that you did, which would be, you know, not throwing shit at me and all that. Let's move that to one side and undo the bit about he's the paedophile and fucking stop your lies. All right? Like I said, you want to magic this away? Let's have a written apology. Otherwise, this ain't going away for many years to come. I can guarantee you, right, we'll be talking about this when we're grey, because it ain't going away. You're not going to make me delete my footage. You're not going to make me disappear it off the internet. That's it. Yeah? And if it causes you grief because you don't have control over me and you don't like the fact that what you do is now coming back to haunt you, yeah? Tough titty. Sorry. Don't do it then. Don't do it. You know the doorway out is I want a written apology for the paedophile bullshit. Yeah? That's your easiest way out. Or we can do it the really hard way, which I would love, because I love going to court. I do not give a flying fuck. I've been in court more times than you've had fucking sex with your fucking ugly missus, probably. So, yeah. You know. So, let's do it. Let's do it, baby. And of course, you know, I say this for comedic value, but yeah, I'd rather you than me, mate. Fucking hell. Oh, boy. Yeah. Picked a right stunner there, didn't you? Wow.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But anyway, you know what they say, birds of a feather flock together. It's weird, isn't it? And two psychopaths in a room of 1,000 people will know each other immediately. Weird, that, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
They know each other immediately. Funny, that. Yeah. So don't worry, I'm not going to lose a moment's worth of sleep over your petty attempts to repress me. And I'll probably record my speaking to the police as well, and at some point in the future I'll put that out too for comedic value. Oh. There's no law saying I can't do it. So, yeah. Watch this space.
Definitely be interesting.
Yeah. But anyway, there we are. Yeah. I got to stop focusing on the wankers and keep focusing on more entertainment and exploration. because I don't want
Oh,
it
yeah.
to take up too much of my time. But obviously, it is going to have to be a fight, you know. So, yeah, let's see where it goes. But yeah, don't want to waste too much time on it now. But I will give it the effort it deserves. So, yeah. So there we are then. Right, well, that's me done. Have you got anything you want to say about the world before we go?
No.
Hmm.
I think I've said enough as it is.
Doggy heard the crisp
All right.
packets. I go and get you some
Yes,
crisps.
I noticed your door behind you opening, and I thought, yeah, here comes the dog. Food.
Hmm. I didn't really
Look
hear
at
you
that
come.
little face.
I didn't hear you come in
Oh,
actually because I got the headphones on. I'm so sorry. I haven't got nothing. I'll go and get you some treats now. I'll go and get you some.
it's
Yeah.
like treats.
It's like
Treats.
you ignored me. You didn't give me anything. You've had loads today.
You're both meant to be going on a diet as well. Tut, tut, tut.
There was definitely no evidence of a diet this afternoon. She had loads of food off me. Gutted.
Oh, you're bad as each other, you and the dog.
Yeah. She did quite well.
Oh.
Yeah. I had a packet of coconut macaroons. It's very naughty, very sugary.
Oh.
She had 50% of them. I had a big thing of falafels, like vegetarian falafels. She had 50% of them. She had 50% of them. So, yeah.
You're both as bad as each other.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's got a gut on her. I've got a gut on me. But there we are. That's at least we're enjoying ourselves.
Still doesn't stop you from doing what you do, so that's the main thing.
We are enjoying ourselves. Yeah. When it becomes a problem, I might have to think about it. But yeah, it's not too much of a problem at the moment. Yeah. Simon BA says there's more than one way to skin a knut. Yeah, indeed. Oh, but I try to do things. I try to do things the nice way. I mean, I could do the things the very devious and shitty way, but I'd rather do things the fucking right way. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that pans out. But like I say, like the very first time I had to speak to the police about this, they went, oh, because they could see, what was going on, and they could see the bullshit, and they were like, oh, just stop it with each other. And it's like, well, it's not for me to really fucking stop. I mean, if people are going to be like, dicking around with my videos and fucking with my content, then I'm going to fight.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, and now they, I know what it's about because my website is up and they're the only people on it so far because I haven't bothered to actually put anybody else on it and I haven't publicized it, but they've seen it and they realize now they can't play the YouTube game and go with YouTube because YouTube will listen to any bullshit. Yeah. They can't do that with the website. So now they're like, oh right, well we'll have to get the police involved then. It's like, that ain't gonna work. You're going to force me to take it's my personal website. It's containing material. You can't force me to do it, and it's not even hosted in the UK. So, what are you going to do? You can't tell me what I can and can't have on my website when it's video footage of you misbehaving. And then videos which I've put up which show that I'm innocent of the charges you put before me, like that I flew into your garden. I'm putting a video evidence. You're like, no, you can't have that evidence up there either because it makes us look stupid. So it's like, oh, so the only people who are allowed to put things out there and not be challenged is you. Oh, great, yeah. No, I'm not going to make you take down your shit. You can put all the shit you want up on the internet about me. But I'm going to put up all my shit up on the internet about you, refuting it. You can't have it one way. You can't be like, oh no, we're going to go around trolling people on the internet, giving them shit about you. And then I'm not allowed to put things to redress that back. No, it doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. So, there we are. So by about 9 in the morning, we will have a privacy complaint from YouTube about this video. But there we are. Shit happens. I'll take it down. Go on my private site. Fuck you. Yeah. And they'll be immortalized there forever. So, you know, just set in stone. So there we go. So yeah, I have to mark this one up as a remember to download it. Right, I'm off then.
Yep, don't blame you.
I'll catch you soon, and don't let the Maritzes grind you down. Yeah, as the saying goes. Yeah. All the best then, folks. We'll catch you later. And yeah, what's the website called? I think it's called secretvault.club, isn't it? The secretvault.club. But it's very unfinished. It's very unfinished. But you can go and have a look at it. It's a work in progress. The secretvault.club. Yeah. I think that's it.
I've got it on one of my phones, so I don't know.
Why does it say page not found? The first page, it says page not found. And it says 50.
What?
I don't understand. Oh, no. I see. This is how badly I have not worked on this at all. Right. When you go on the page, if it says it can't find the front page, just go to up the top. It says #56 no title, because I haven't titled the page. Right. So it doesn't have a title. Just click on that, and then you get the Westbury Manor Loonies. Right. And that's the page that, you know. In fact, I haven't even put the videos up there yet. See, this is so bad. I haven't really got round to doing it because I can't be arsed. But yeah, that's where it's all going to appear when I can be bothered. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got to upload the videos onto it. So yeah, one day I'll get round to it. Actually, I enjoy doing the videos, the Explore videos, more than I enjoy dealing with these arseholes, which is why I give it so little time. But I will eventually get all the arseholes footage and everything up on here. So it can never be, you know, argued and taken down on YouTube. So
It'd be a sort of therapy thing for you as well, because at least you've got somewhere else to vent.
Yeah.
That's yours, though.
Yeah, you know, because, you know, there's limits to what you can say on things like YouTube, you know. There's limits. Yep. You know, and I mean, I just believe let the information speak for itself. You just put it up there and let people make their own minds up. It's quite obvious what's going on. So, yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, well, enjoy yourself on the badly designed page, which isn't working at the moment. Feel free to laugh at how bad it is, but it is a work in progress. So, yeah, it will be coming. Oh, I have put a video here.
You'll get round to it eventually.
There is a video on there, actually, but it's a link to another site to get it, not from this site itself. So, yeah. Does that link work? Oh, it does work, you see. So they've been unable to get that taken down. Yeah. Yeah. See? So we shall there's even the funny, you know, the funny clip with her going dee da dee da 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 da
that was
da.
Funny as
See?
hell, that.
Yeah, there's all those clips, you know,
Hilarious.
they've all had to come down because of bollocks, you know.
I thought they were funny.
And like, you know, it's like, so what, isn't it, you know? I mean, seeing somebody going la da dee is a lot better than seeing them going piss off and throwing shit. You know, I'd rather see somebody like comedic like that than the actual video.
Sense of humour.
No, thou shalt not mention our names ever. You shall not mention our names ever. Privacy, privacy. But it's like, but go on the BBC. But you want privacy, privacy. But go on the BBC. That's the one. I get that. Yeah, that really works, doesn't it?
Definitely.
Yeah, you and your privacy when it suits you. Yeah. So there we go. Ooh. What does it mean? I've got 363 crypto points from something. I don't understand what I've earned, but never mind. I'll talk.
Crypto points.
Yeah, well, Library TV is a TV service, but if people watch your videos, you earn crypto points. So,
Okay.
I don't understand. So people have obviously been watching my videos, but don't quite know how it works. There we are. Right, okay, well, this time I am going. I'm going to watch some television. So, yeah. But the fight continues. The good fight continues. We will not give up. Yeah. All the best then. Catch you later. Have a nice night's sleep.
Sleep.
Hopefully you find the end of your gloves eventually so you can sew them back on, but, you know. Yeah.
No, these because I have problems with my hands.
All right, yeah. Oh, so you haven't accidentally lost the ends of them then? Okay, right.
No, I got them like that. Because I keep having circulation problems in them.
It was a
Especially this
it was
one,
a joke. It was a joke, by the way.
I know, but
Yeah.
I don't care.
I thought you just like looking cool with weird gloves on with the tips gone.
Nah, believe me, no.
It's a help. It helps you.
Yeah.
Holds your pieces
My hands
together.
are cold all the time as well. Sorry?
It holds your pieces together so they don't fall apart or start
Yeah, that's
flying
it.
off.
Fingers and everything, the joints, the glue's not working anymore.
Stops them disconnecting and floating away. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Good. Okay, well, have a nice time with your gloves. Don't get too cold. And we shall catch you soon.
Yes, you will.
All the best.
Anyway, good luck with everything anyway.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Really gonna happen. Bye. Bye.